What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fucking fantastic one. It is Thursday, November 10th, 2022, 1 p.m. I'm actually, directly on time. That's rarely a thing that ever happens where I'm just straight up on the dot, 1 p.m., allowed to leave the H3 production studio, the $7 million gorillion dollar compound in time, so I can just be live and alive. What's up, cringe lord? Wait, what does that mean? Anyway, raid. What? I just started and there's people already. What is happening? I just started. People are either calling me cringe or saying raid another streamer. What is happening right now? Anyway, leftovers today was kind of mid, not gonna lie. You fucking horny for politics ass motherfuckers. Okay? What do you want? What? We can't have fun with it? We can't have a little bit of fun with it? That's right. Anyway, let's get started. Let's get started. I'm live and alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. It's Thursday, and honestly, I'm having a good one. Last night, I ended the broadcast, some might say abruptly, okay? Some might consider to be abruptly, because I had a birthday party to attend. I went to K Katamina, aka Myung's birthday party, where they were eating sushi. As always, these people, folks, they love eating sushi, and you know me, I'm not eating any sushi, so it's like. Anyway, I had to order my own food. I Uber Eats my own food for the birthday after the car chase that we covered. These people, yeah, Twitch streamers, man, they fucking love. Every birthday party is like sushi centric. It's crazy. Every fucking Twitch streamer birthday party is like, let's go get some sushi. It's like, how about we don't do that? How about we have some land meat for once? You know what I'm saying? Bullshit. Anyway, you need cheerleaders on like Kai. Dude, I can't do that, okay? Listen, I want to do that, but the thing is, Kai Cenat, he's on a different level, okay? Anyway, we'll talk about that in a second. So you'd get canceled so hard? Wait, why? If I got cheerleaders? I don't think I get canceled that hard anymore. I think people have kind of like given up on the whole fuck Hasan wave. I think the fuck Hasan wave kind of went away. Hopefully that's not foreshadowing, but I think like much like the national Republican Party strategy of like constantly leaning into the like Hasan is or the Republican Party constantly leaning into like the trans panic shit kind of like kind of pissed people off at a certain point. Like they were basically exhausted. I think that a similar thing has happened with the fuck Hasan shit. Hopefully I don't jinx it, but what is this, roasted?
He used to be with the phase them.
Yo, what's your?
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga ugly.
I saw this already. I saw the full clip, which is way worse. I don't know if this is the full clip or not. Anyway, we'll cover all this in a second. I'm live and alive. What did I do? Not really anything, as a matter of fact. Unfortunately, Fiona is no longer at my house. Marat came by and fucking took her. Hey, Blue Flame 249 with the 50 gifted. Holy shit. God damn. Sheesh. What the fuck? Yeah, Marat came over and took Fiona from me. She'd been staying with me all week. It was really wonderful. It was a lot of fun. But fortunately, Fiona is now left the building. Get a dog immediately? I was going to. I'm planning on getting a dog. I just need to figure out my possible Japan trip. I don't know what Edmund Fitzgerald is, and I don't know why everyone's talking about it. They got dogs in Japan? Okay, you guys are all 12, I think. All right. Buy one. There's vending machine. Yeah, there's a vending machine for dogs in Japan. That's crazy. Anyway. Okay. Listen. Folks. There's really not much going on in my life and in my personal news, honestly. I just shot Leftovers this morning, where we spent a long-ass time talking about jerking off. That's it. And that's all I got. Everyone at the wedding hit the Letty. Yeah, I saw this. This thing is banging, dude. Loads of TikToks are blowing up. Look at this.
At Abe and Wendy's wedding hit the Letty.
I just wanna rock. Body out of ya. Shorty got that body out of ya. Hit it once.
I love this song so much.
Stand on my money, don't know my side. Pick them sides. And you better choose wisely.
By the way, I'll just say it. Ludwig, his rating structure is inconsistent, okay? Skara deserves way more than a 3 out of 10. Lily Peach, you didn't even hit it. Broden gets a 7, and then Sykkuno gets a 6.9 out of 10. Which 100% is just, that's the Sykkuno difference. Like, he was rating at a curve. Clout kicked in a little bit, okay? Clout 100% kicked in with his rating structure. I'll just say it. People are afraid to say it, and I'll say it. Michael Reeves, 9 out of 10. But the wedding was beautiful. Wait, what did he say? But the wedding was beautiful. She looked amazing. Why can't I pause? I hope you two have kids or whatever married people do.
I made everyone at Abe and Wendy's wedding.
I recommended Leftovers to the guy I'm talking to, and he said, is the jacking off thing normal? Yeah, if this was their first ever episode of Leftovers that they were watching, I apologize. We did have a jerk off centric episode of the Leftovers. Unfortunately, I apologize for that. Anyway. Don't worry, King. I love it when Leftovers gets into less politics and more masturbation stories. Fucking hilarious. Yeah. Is Gen Z misinformed? Love that. That's going to give me a brain aneurysm. We'll watch that later. New York Post is dumping on Donald Trump. That doesn't mean anything. New York Post has dumped on Donald Trump in the past. We're going to talk about all that. There is, however, a lot of drama in the Republican Party. We're going to be covering all of that in a little bit. Lauren Boebert has taken back the lead in her race by 10 fucking votes? That's crazy. I don't want to ever hear from anyone about how it is, your vote doesn't matter, okay? Are you being a good American patriot and still no nut November? Brother, I literally nutted as the clock turned midnight on November 1st, okay? If you think I was ever going to participate in some frivolous shit, you're out of your fucking mind. They want you to hold on to your cum. They keep telling you, hold on to your cum. Hold on to your cummies. It's bullshit. That's mind control. I'm not interested in that. Okay? No fucking shot. Anyone who tells you no nut November, anyone who tells you semen retention, do not believe them. Do not listen to them. They're
the
fucking.
Joe Rogan experience.
Yeah, there's a Joe Rogan Experience that we haven't watched because there was a lot of fucking drama happening in the midterm elections. We're going to get to all of that, though, and more. Honestly, let me just blast off. Does anyone have a good fucking blast off tweet? Let's just blast off. Let's just juice it. There isn't really much going on in my personal news in my real life because my real life is just being on camera. That's all I'm doing. Okay. Your hours now. I don't want big government telling me when to come. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Hobbs is still expected to beat Kerry Lake. Yeah, no shit. It would have been crazy if that did not pan out, you know? That's a terrible blast off meme. I'm not gonna lie. Alex Jones getting fucked even harder. Love that. Any One Piece updates before blasting off? Yeah, we're in the Drum Kingdom saga, and it's about to wrap up. And let me tell you, folks, it's fucking good. 21 Savage on Kai Stream was so good. We're gonna look at that in a second. Hold on. Twenty-one. Hold on. Okay. Midterm. What was I going to say? Drake's BBL era is here and I love it. You forgot to tweet? No, I'm tweeting right now. How do you feel about our beloved 2020 Chopper? Cute, kind of weird. Will grow on me eventually, I can tell. Andrew Tate went back on Piers Morgan. Be Jake Paul. Joe Rogan v. Matt Walsh. You. And more. Get in now. Dad of War later. Not clickbait. Get in now. Just finished leftovers pause. Solid ep you guys made. Much love. Nice. Oh, also, I'm talking to XQC. Since he's more into doing collabs lately, I think we will finally deliver on a collabo stream where we go and get dripped up. This weekend, potentially, Saturday. Get excited. Saturday. Drip or drown. Okay? Hopefully he doesn't pull a I need soda to run good content shit on me. But yeah, that's it. Here, juice it, boys. Juice it, boys, girls, MBs. Here it is. Midterm results are still coming in as the race is close. Andrew Tate versus Piers Morgan versus Jake Paul. Joe Rogan versus Matt Walsh. You and more. Data war later, not clickbait. Get in now. We're going to do Hogwatch 2, Hogwatch Meltdown Edition. There's so much happening, dude. There's so much happening. The MAGA universe is losing its fucking mind right now. They're in a state of disarray. There's so much copium. Take 24K with you or Pokey would be fire. I think so. That's cool. That's a cool idea. The gals are fighting. Hey, so you got a little zesty last stream?
It's slow.
Yeah, the gals are fighting, folks. Which side will the Republicans inevitably pick? Will they go with Ron DeSantis, also known as Ron DeStinky, or also known as Ron the Sanctimonious, which is kind of a lame take? Or will they go with God King Emperor Donald J. Trump? There is so much. There is so much fucking drama, baby. Have you been scribbling on paper to keep track of the demonic possession? I'm way past it, baby. The Democratic demonic possession is kicked in. What is this? POV?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This won't work.
That was pretty good. I think you guys are wrong. If you think that this is bad, I think you guys are wrong. Straight up. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. I think that was funny. Ban that chatter. Fuck off. No shot. Unsubscribe if you want. That was pretty funny. That was good. That was a good meme. All right. Anyway, here, keep juicing this. Keep juicing this, or I will make you watch Zoomer memes all day, every day. One of those memes that makes you think, okay? It's one of those memes that makes you think, okay? You need to have a really high IQ to really, truly grasp the fine, intricate details of Rick and Morty. You need to have a really high IQ to be able to laugh at that, okay? When 21 finds out about the TikTok memes, oh my God, 21 saw the Drake BBL memes?
Huh? That's a dude? Yeah.
Oh, hell no. That was a girl, bro. Oh, God, I did. He looked like a girl.
That's it? That's his take on it? That's crazy. There's got to be more, right? Here. This was really funny. The train moment was really fucking hilarious. I saw it on LSF.
He used to be with the Phase them.
Yo, what's your...
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga ugly as fuck.
Hey,
Hey, you know he look like?
Who he look like?
I don't know.
This is great.
I know what you about to do.
Tell him we can bet. Damn, what is shit up? This what this nigga look like, man. This what he look like. Boy, you ugly as hell. I ain't finna bet.
That's rough, dude.
Wait, he said...
That's rough.
Okay, he said 21,000. He said mean it if... Wait, 21,000.
And like people are saying, well, first of all, this is additionally funny because like Train loves 21. Like 21 Savage once like allowed him to play all of his songs for without any copyright restrictions on his Twitch. He's in the chat. I mean, he was funny. He was taking it. He was receptive to it. He just laughed. He said Omega Law. Even though that shit was crazy. Also, Drake called Kai. I mean, this is insane, okay? Like, Kai and the W community are doing something that is, like, absolutely unimaginable, where they're literally just merging actual real-life celebrities. They're merging, like, actual real-life celebrities in a very organic fashion. People will say Ninja first, but like Ninja, it seemed more calculated. It seemed like a more grandiose thing. Like, he's just having celebrities on like regularly. You know what I mean? When is John Mayer going to call you on stream? Like, that's never happening. You know what I mean? I have no way. I don't know how I would ever do I don't know how I'd ever do that. You have BB No Money on though? Come on, bro. I mean, I love BB No Money, but like, are we comparing BB No Money to fucking 21 Savage and Drake? Like, you're crazy. That's why John Mayer would be a better analogy, a better comparison to that situation. But like JPEG Mafia and BB No Money are not comparable to fucking. They're not comparable to Drake and 21 Savage. Like, that's crazy. XU went full femboy. We'll look at that in a second too. God damn, he's nice with it, dude. He's hot. I'll say it. All right, let's watch the rest of this.
I was watching the review. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we streaming right now. We got 300,000 people on here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I seen the
Like, I had Grimes on, but guys, that's not the same. And plus, when I do stuff like that, it's not the same either. Like, when Kai has Drake on, 300,000 people are watching because it's fucking Drake too. When I have Grimes on, it's like 60K max. You know what I mean? Like, Grimes is huge, but it's not the same as like, there's just something different about it. Like, these are a lot of these people who I have on, I know personally. I know well. You know, it's just no disrespect to them. It is like AOC. I think like that's basically doing stuff with AOC. That's pretty much it for my world.
album. That shit was fire.
I appreciate that. Tell them to drop some 21s in the chat.
Yo, drop some 21s in the chat, y'all. Drake in the motherfucking building, y'all. Drake in the building, y'all. Yes, sir. Damn, bro. How's life after the album?
Good. I'm at dinner by myself, just getting fried. That's what I usually.
Okay. Yo, bro, when you gonna come on stream, bro?
Because you don't have a huge celebrity worship audience law? I mean, we do. You're too risky for normal celebs. That's it. I don't think so. But anyway, they're doing a great job. Like, I think Kai's doing a fucking incredible job. It's not even like my place to say I'm proud of him, but like as a content creator, I really respect what he's doing. I think he's doing a great job. Straight up. Really just like making something that otherwise was considered to be like a once every couple years moment, a regular weekly reality is insane. And it is so good because this opens up the platform to Normans in a big way. You know? This opens up the platform in a really big way to a lot of Normans, to a massive new audience of like people who are like, what the fuck is this Twitch shit? Anyway, get Dua Lipa on. I beg you couldn't do it. And you get like 400K easy. That's not happening. Like, that's not, you guys are, this is so outside of the scope of reality. That's my point. For someone like myself, this is completely beyond the scope of reality. Anyway, probably all those Tarns rights you talk about. What? Aiden did it first, though. No disrespect, not to discredit Kai. Yeah, I mean, Aiden did a really good job with that, too, for sure. And he's still doing it. The W community is zeitgeist for the rap community. They take from each other's memes, slangs, etc. That's the difference. Yeah. Kodak wants to do a versus with 21 now, and Kai was saying he will host it on Twitch. Imagine if he started hosting versus type battles like Ludwig in his game shows. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Anyway, but yeah, it's really cool to see. I love this. What is the W community? The W community is like Black Twitter, but for Twitch. That's what it is. Named after chat spamming W's. Or L's for losses and W's for wins. The Aiden Tory Lane's freestyle rap lives in my head rent free, bro. She make it clap. What? Thank God they have a name now. A couple years ago, this platform was way too pale. Yes. No, this platform has been predominantly white for a very long time, this is awesome. I mean, these guys have been on the platform for years too. Let's be real. They used to be like a small subsect. They play 2K. Like a lot of these dudes are gamers. Like Your Rage is like a straight up gamer. You know what I mean? But overall, it's really good. Now we can just get some black women streamers. Good luck. The community is very white, but still very male centric. Okay, like that. It's gonna take some time to change. Like the reality is that it was white male centric, and now it is now there is like a subsect, but it's still very heavily male. That has not changed for the most part. Anyway. We're going to come up eventually to come in for black nerd culture to be even socially accepted. RDC played a big role in that, I think. Anyway, we will do the Jubilee one. Don't worry. Then you have the Spanish community doing this. What? No. Yeah, the Spanish, well, the Latino and Spanish community, like the Spanish speaking community, is massive because of their global presence. And they get a lot of Normans in as well. It's great, man. I love seeing seeing the community grow. It's great. The Jubilee video people are posting is the one you watched a couple of days ago, just FYI. Oh, I watched this already, right? Oh, I did watch this. God damn it. I watched this already. Anyway. So Elon Musk is black too because he's from Africa? I never said that. And I also never said Pokey is black as well. Pokey is Moroccan. North African, there are North African people there are plenty of North Africans who are not black. There are North Africans who are, but a lot of North Africans who are not. That's so fucking stupid. Anyway. So yeah. He's doing to Twitter what he did to Tesla. The Verge reached out the most for comment. Twitter no longer has a communications department. Oh, dude, that's sick. I love what he's doing, dude. I mean, I'm a fan of what Elon Musk has been doing. In all of my years of agitative propaganda, I would never be able to put together such an easy open and shut case where a billionaire can demonstrate their incompetence so openly, okay? Like, it's not a thing. Like, I could do hours and hours and hours of coverage on how Elon Musk sucks. Like, this is bad. This is wrong. Meritocracy is a lie. Meanwhile, Elon Musk, he can just show you that in a heartbeat like this. It's fucking awesome. Same with Mark Zuckerberg and his weird hyper focus on his like odd focus on the metaverse and how that tanked a gigantic chunk of his company. There is a tech bubble disruption happening right now. It's bursting. We'll get to that. Let's watch this last clip. This is what you guys want me to do, but that's crazy. Kai is so cringe, dude. Yeah. This is gonna happen no matter what. When someone pops off, especially when they blow up as quickly as Kai did, you're gonna see more of this now. Like, it's inevitable. You know what I mean? People are already in the chat. People are like, "Fuck Kai, he's transphobic. Fuck Kai, he's so cringe." It's just how it is. Where are yours? What do you mean? I have some of the most vicious haters on the planet. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's just gonna happen. It just comes with the territory. Oh, he meant, where are my cheerleaders? Oh yeah, no, I don't have that. So they're not wrong. Can they not like the guy's content? No, you don't have to, but you're a fucking hater regardless. You know, that's it. Like, you're a hater. And that's all I'm pointing out. You know what I mean? As far as the transphobia shit, like, I don't know what happened. I think like there was a cis woman who was tall and had had a deep voice, and Aiden and Kai said some shit, or I think it was like Aiden more so that said some shit. I never even watched the video, but it's not surprising to me that a bunch of Normans, especially like 20-year-old fucking Normans, are not going to be like across the board pro trans in the way that you guys expect me to be. You know? Meta has laid off 11,000 workers, I know. I'm almost 40, you fucking idiot. Dude, look at this. Look, dude, you're 40 years old. You're literally 40 fucking years old, malding this way about a 20-year-old dude. Okay? That says more about you. You're an apologist for famous people, straight up fake. You don't know what happened. That's right, so shut the fuck up. No, it was Kai. I'm almost 40, you fucking idiot. Fuck off. I'm going to keep it real with you. You're not coming across like a normal person. You're like 40 years old. You're on Twitch, which is fine. You know, I have an older audience. But like, you are behaving like a child right now. Especially for someone like myself who very regularly yells at other content creators when they step out of line. I don't give a fuck. So are you. You're a bitch. I don't know if you know this, but watching the clip is fair, though. It was sus subjectively, but how they acted as most young men act, yeah, they're in the wrong, most likely. I'm saying that it's not shocking that they would be transphobic. It's a matter of, like, are they overtly out of control, like fucking literally Matt Walsh style transphobic? Or are they like, yo, that shit's weird type transphobic? Because one can be educated. One you can actually talk to personally. And instead of fucking screaming at them and being insane like this, especially as a fucking grown-ass man, a 40-year-old person, okay? You should literally, at this stage, have a little... I mean, this is a sock account. We probably banned this motherfucker 11 times already because, like, they can't stop themselves from behaving this way. Anyway. There is a difference between being a bigot and being ignorant. Okay? So if it was less popular streamers, you would be as understanding. I think we have gone through this a million times over. There is this very neurodivergent interest in a lot of chatters who always want to play the puppeteer role and like social engineer the situation. It's one of the most annoying things that I absolutely despise with the Twitch community, of like constantly trying to make your own drama. Okay? Constantly trying to make your own drama and like cultivate it and like post it on LSF, get some clicks, that sort of thing. I think everybody at this point knows when streamers do shit, especially with larger audiences, because having a larger audience is absolutely makes the situation more sensitive to deal with. I'll just show you this other video. I think if M-Hud's in the chat, he can fucking... Where is it? M-Hud, do you have that? Michael, I don't know if you're in the chat or not, but do you remember that fucking clip from Kai's stream when like they were having a party and they had a little person there? And there was that really funny clip of the dude going, oh, he's streaming right now? Never mind. I think people want to see if you're consistent like you were on gambling and XQC. Of course I'm going to be consistent.
Charging.
Wait.
Oh, here.
Wait, hold on.
I think this right here, this clip is an indication that these dudes are not fucking... now, obviously, this is not about trans issues, but I think this clip is a perfect indication of how, like, where they're at and where they're Norman, like, how Norman they are about matters like this, okay?
Wait, chat. Hold on. I thought dwarf was... No, I'm saying what I'm saying right, chat? I'm saying it right? Yeah, little person.
Little person.
Yeah, refer
Chat, I
refer to them
apologize,
as
chat. I don't want no
little
problem with chat.
person.
It's 130,000.
Yeah, you know, niggas don't know the rules.
Little person, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all tell me one time, I fix it. That's it. Don't continue to keep going on because I'm gonna say y'all glazing. But I apologize.
That's like, that is, for the most part, I think what their attitude is about like being politically incorrect. I think they understand that they don't want to fuck up the bag. I think they understand that they have too much to lose. And also on top of that, I don't think they're like overtly mean, toxic, awful people. And instead of fucking running around and just being like, bro, you're fucking bad, you're transphobic or whatever, understanding where they're coming from and coming up with and recognizing that like a lot of people are transphobic as their starting point, which is something I talk about all the fucking time, okay, is a better starting point than just immediately running off and being like, oh, W streamers and their chats are homophobic or anti-LGBT. W people are just fucking all, anti-gay or whatever. There is homophobia in every Twitch community. You have no way of comprehending that because you are in here all the time. This is the gayest fucking community on the internet, okay? It's the most queer community on the fucking planet. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. That's not how any other that's just not how it works anywhere else, okay? Don't jump the fucking gun and immediately just go after people in the most bloodthirsty way possible, especially when there are already white supremacist dynamics at play. Anytime you try to fucking criticize black content creators, black men specifically, as like aggressive, violent, bigoted, like that doesn't mean that some black content creators don't have the capacity to do such things or lean in on bigotry. But it's wild that so many people do the same shit that racist people on the right do, but from a leftist way or a liberal way all the goddamn time. Just address people where they're at like a normal human being. Okay? That's it. Motherfuckers are like, black people are so anti-LGBT, like they've never been to fucking Atlanta, dude. Does Atlanta not exist in your minds as a place? See, every white person in the chat is like, Atlanta? What? What does that mean? Yeah, Atlanta is gay as fuck, okay? Very black and it's very gay. Like, extremely. Anyway, what is this?
Bro, okay. Okay, it's weird. It's so weird. Okay. Okay, so look, here's what I'm gonna say, okay? One, I'm not homophobic at all. 100% not. Okay? Two, I just think it's like, it comes from like,
Hey, Poppy.
I just think it comes for it as like, where, like, background, you know? Like, I grew up where everything was like, hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo. But it wasn't looked at as in like, hey, yo, that's fucked up. Hey, stop. You know? It wasn't looked at as like, no, that's, hey, shit, I don't, hey, that's not fucking, you know? But, I'm fucked. Oh my, I don't know.
I love how you just read one comment of mine, dismiss me as a hater without actually engaging with my points. Brother, there are 34,568 people in here. The notion that I'm like individually afraid of your brilliant talking points is so painfully narcissistic that I don't know how to fucking address it other than you're not the main character here. You know what I mean? Motherfucker thinks this is an anime and he's about to just destroy me in the marketplace of ideas, dude. Holy fuck. It's wild. Engage me. Engage me. You're too afraid. No, dude. No, I don't know you. You're in the sea of comments, okay? That's crazy. Anyway, they say she was a man, called her it. Even Reddit was like, hey, that's a bit too far. Yeah, they're fucking, Aiden especially, and Kai is too, most likely. They're you know, they're learning, okay? Especially Kai, for sure. Like, what he's trying to say here is that he just, you know, this is his background. This is what he grew up with. This is what he learned. And that just means that you can change. Well, doesn't that make you a narcissist as well? Brother, I'm the fucking Twitch streamer. What do you want? Like, yeah, there's an element of narcissism with what I do. This is the job. I'd say Kai's the only way Aiden's actually being a piece of shit. I haven't seen the video. I mean, if you want it, I can look at the video. Just send me the fucking video. And I will tell you what happened. Here.
Love you, bro. Come here.
Oh,
Yeah, come hit the fucking headphones button.
I ain't gonna lie.
Like, this is bottom of the barrel content. Okay, having like girls on and doing this sort of shit. Of course, they're going for the fucking hackiest bits you can go for when you do this. And the hackiest bits are always going to be the easiest fucking jokes to make. If you don't have a fucking complex assessment on the situation, you're gonna go over bottom of the barrel jokes, like misogynistic jokes, sexist jokes, and even in some instances transphobic ones.
What headphones?
You
That
see
might
it?
be.
Come to the call and then hit the
That real quick, please. That
Yeah,
real quick.
yeah.
hit the headphones button, bro.
That might be.
Do you see a headphones button?
Okay, and just remove him and then add him back.
I'm gonna call you guys back. Yeah, Kai, I think
Her
that's
voice
what
is
I.
deep. Her voice is deep.
Yeah.
Yo, her
What,
voice is
bro?
Yo, her voice is deep.
Drama.
But yeah, they think that the cis girl in the background is trans, which by the way should not even mean anything. Hasn't Aiden literally had? Aiden has had trans girls on his stream before. Like when he was doing personal dating streams, if I'm not mistaken, he used to have like a trans girl regularly. Dude, Aiden got robbed last night. Guys, please leave him alone today. What do you mean he got robbed? He got swatted, dummy.
No, that was
Yeah,
weird,
yeah,
guy.
yeah,
That
her voice
was
is deep as
weird.
fuck.
That was weird,
Her
guy.
voice is deep as
Yo,
fuck.
what?
Adam back.
Bro.
Adam back.
Who?
Adam back.
Yeah,
Adam back.
add her back.
Adam
Yeah.
back.
Some chatters just want you to angrily cancel content creators that said something fucked up and you've never operated that way. I know, but you know, chatters just want blood because they don't want to fucking.
Add him.
Her voice is deep as fuck.
Drama. No, that was weird, guy.
No, he's saying Adam back like them, as in both of the girls.
That was weird. That was weird,
Her
guy.
voice is deep as
Yo,
fuck.
what?
Adam back.
Bro.
Adam back.
Who?
Adam back.
Yeah, add her back. Yeah, add him back.
Whose
Add him
voice
back.
Add her back.
Aiden literally is saying add him back. Holy shit.
Add him back. Add him back. Add him back. Add him back.
Yo, why's her voice so deep?
Yo, Kai, what the fuck, bro?
Hi.
Kai, no weird shit. Look at the print. All right, watch.
Yeah, they're like transvestigating the person. Anyway, he's saying Adam back. He gendered her correctly and then purposely misgendered her. That's why I said he's a piece of shit. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, the thing is, like, as far as like on the transphobia scale goes, even Aiden himself is not like the most transphobic person, even though he is doing something transphobic there because he's like trying to fucking get some easy laughs, most likely. Okay? But Kai, on the other hand, is just saying Adam back, like them. But this is such a stupid fucking thing to argue over because the main transphobic part is assuming that someone is a guy, okay? Assuming that trans women are men, and also assuming that like a cis woman is like secretly a trans woman and secretly therefore a guy. That's the transphobic part. It's not the add him or add them part back. That's not the part that's like suspicious. Okay? That's it.
No, on the left side, watch.
But ultimately, this is way smaller than I fucking thought it was going to be. But yeah, of course, the chat is going to do Transformer, Decepticon, transphobic shit. That is going to take some time to fucking actually regulate as a community. That will be, that'll take some time. That's not even something that like most fucking long-term Twitch chatting communities do either, though. So they went out of their way to misgender someone. I don't even think he was. He just said add him back. I think he was being more transphobic when he was talking about deep voice and in transvestigating. Aiden is the one who said add him back. I think some chatters are trying to justify hating on Kai. I think so too. Yeah, a lot of the larger communities that are coming from Norman circles are gonna, of course, have this kind of thing. I think people can't adjust their expectation to monitoring and regulating 120K chat because they're so used to coming in here and seeing like a super fucking well-regulated chat that literally will absolutely eviscerate even a shred of fucking transphobia. Okay? High view count equals just learning? No, that's not how that works. High view count equals, especially when you're new, they're learning how to fucking use emotes, idiot. Like it's a part of assimilating into the platform. The reason why they were like originally, the reason why people were like W community, L community was literally because they would a lot of the content creators on the W side would literally say that's the poggers community because they're using emotes. You're concern trolling. You don't give a fuck about transphobia. You don't give a fuck about combating transphobia or you're delusional in thinking that this is the best way to combat transphobia. This is not. And ultimately, you know this already. I hate to explain this to you one more time. Have a mechanism of doing this, and it's significantly better than your idea. If your idea of combating transphobia was the adequate one, you would be the one with the largest trans community on the fucking platform. If I listen to you dumb motherfuckers in the chat who absolutely lose their shit and go off the fucking hinges, this would not be a gigantic pro-trans community. One of the largest communities on the fucking planet as far as like live streaming goes, but also simultaneously one that is very easy as a trans person to go into and chill out at and joke around with. Okay? Yes, it was disrespectful. Yes, it was definitely transphobic. Okay? But it's like the entry level of like every fucking normal person. Oh, by the way, hold on. Me as a cis person, don't decide. Yeah, but here I do. I'm not just a cis person in this regard. I'm a content creator who understands the dynamic better than you do. I'm a content creator who has been working for a very long time in trying to fucking stop people from being transphobic and have been very successful at it. So it doesn't matter. Like your perspective here, trans or not, doesn't matter. How many times have I popped off on fucking trans chatters and shit that literally get clipped out and people try to make an argument that I'm actually personally transphobic and stuff? If you want the fucking smoke, you can get it. Like it's not going to change my perspective. Like you being trans in this regard is not going to make you more right. Because especially when you're talking about transphobia, you are correct. Like that is transphobic. That is a transphobic statement. It's the method of dealing with it that we are disagreeing on. Okay? Maybe listen to your trans chatters more then. This shit sucks, dude. Yeah, no, I know. I will refuse to. Let's be real. If I listened to my trans chatters when I had 35 viewers, I would probably have 35 viewers still. Because back when I had 35 viewers, I also had trans chatters who would say this exact same thing. You would not personally be able to go to a community with 35,000 viewers and be able to meme like this in the safety and security of a community that is this large if I listened to my trans chatters and literally refused any kind of like microaggression. Okay? And this goes not just for trans people. It goes for all marginalized communities. You like to reap the fucking rewards of being more open-minded to microaggressions and trying to educate people, but you simultaneously cannot comprehend how to get there. It's true. And it's fine. I understand where you're coming from, which is precisely the reason why I always say, look, if the heat is too much, you can literally get out of the kitchen because this is never going to be a completely safe space. This is a space for education. Do you get it? I have always maintained this position. No matter someone comes in from whatever community, just because you have lots of trans people doesn't mean you always know best. No, I don't know what's best for trans people. I don't care about educating trans people. You're already trans. You know your existence better than anyone else. I care about educating cis people who are transphobic. This is not for you, okay? What's for you is being able to come in here, okay, and be safe and secure. Do you get it? You can be safe and secure. You can meme. That's for you. You can reap the rewards of it. But I'm never tailoring my message to you. You're fucking trans already. You already know what it's like. Okay? You can say that that's fucked up all you want, but I've never sidestepped away from that. Okay? And you guys mostly know that too. Every single one of you know this at this point. Okay? Come on. Come on. We have the same discussion every month. Yeah, but there's always new viewers in here. That's why. You said this a lot, and still longtime subs don't understand your point. A distinction. This is a safe space, and that transphobia is not tolerated. That doesn't mean you won't still see and address it head on. You can prevent someone from saying something transphobic in chat at all. Anyway. Nothing fucking pisses me off, though, when a long-term community member who's been here long enough, okay, who's been here long enough to fucking not recognize that, yes, when someone has a gigantic fucking community, okay, the way to deal with that is infinitely more delicate. Yeah. Same with XQC, same with Kai, same with Aiden. That's how this works. Yeah. I'd rather have people stop being rad libs. They're never going to stop being rad libs. They love being rad libs. People love being rad libs. That's it. They just feel like it comes from a place of powerlessness. I've talked about this so many fucking times. It's quite literally someone going, oh, I can make some immediate changes here. I have in the past, and I can fucking do it. And I'll feel like there's some control in my life. Okay? That's what it is. And the unfortunate reality is that you make the entire movement look unapproachable. Earlier this stream, you said the Hasan hater arc was coming to an end, and chat said, nah. No, my chat always is going to fucking hate on me. That is what it is. The only reason I watch you is because you know how to change people's minds. There are hundreds of tiny safe spaces that will follow more comfortable rules if I want to go there. Yeah. Yeah. The real transphobia is needing to have this conversation with Radlibs every month. It's like you can cancel someone and maybe feel satisfaction, but it won't fix the problem. You have to educate them. And also, you're not even going to be able to cancel someone like that. The only thing that's going to end up happening, especially because transphobia is so fucking normalized and it's the normative position, that person is going to lean into more transphobic perspectives. They're going to develop a more transphobic opinion and seek out fucking information that will actually unironically make them feel more comfortable in that transphobia. And that's how you get more fucking Matt Walsh style dumbasses, okay? So no, I'm not going to fucking do that. Stop pushing people like that in the margins away. Like, you want to treat someone like Kai, who is a new streamer overall, very young, who comes from a very different background, in the same way that you treat Matt Walsh, who's like talking about bombing children's hospitals because they're fucking, offering puberty blockers. You know what I mean? You're psychotic. You're fucking insane. Calm the fuck down. And yes, the size of their audience does actually play a big role in this. Yes. Anyway. Yes, the welcoming base positions weaponize the ostracized outsiders. I hate that. What does that take? Matt Walsh or any other transphobes out there are not the fault of trans people or rad libs? No, dude. This is not about like being trans or anything. This is just like, I hate this. This is the worst thing. You're doing the Twitter thing again. Not understanding the point that I'm making and purposely being uncharitable in a way to like put together a completely separate talking point that I did not fucking mention at all. I hate the way you behave. You are being purposely obtuse. It is not a good point that you're making. Everybody understands what the fuck you're doing here. Stop. If I say I like pancakes, that doesn't mean you should be killed if you eat waffles, okay? Stop putting other words in my mouth. Transphobia comes from, obviously, systemic reasons, okay? Gender is deeply tied to people's existence. The rigid gender binary is absolutely deeply tied to the way that people operate, which is precisely why a lot of people's starting position is transphobic, is learned behavior. But there are ways that you can try to combat it individually, okay? The only way to combat it is at the systemic level, of course, but the way to combat it individually stems from understanding that there are going to be microaggressions, understanding that like the normative position for people is going to be transphobic. The starting point is going to be transphobic, and understanding that at the top of the hour, there's a fucking ad break, okay? And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. It's not radlibs that are responsible for transphobia, but radlibs don't help. They don't. Your radlibbing just alienates possible people in the margins. If you're a radlib, you literally fucking understand that at the top of the hour there's a 6-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free, or by getting gifted a sub. Thank you, Gavia 2000. Thank you, the Genetic M, for the 5 get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay. If you're a radlib, you understand that we live in a white supremacist, bigoted system, right? Transphobic, misogynistic, patriarchal, white supremacist system. You also understand that existing in a system like that is going to fucking create people that have that perspective, because people are products of their environment. People learn this kind of behavior. Okay? So why do you behave as though the systems are not that way? As though we live in actually the non-bigoted universe? When you see a product of that learning, of that environment, your immediate reaction is to go, what? That's crazy. Stop. I can 100% testify. If you had that mentality, I would have never stuck around, let alone got into politics in general. When people come to stream looking for shit to complain about and every microaggression is called out, they get what they want and rarely have the chance to hear these perspectives again. Yeah. Just because you understand the systems in place doesn't make it hurt any less when you're on the receiving end of said bigotry. What is the... Okay, but that's you. And I understand that that's bad, okay? I understand that that is going to be hurtful to hear. Okay? I get that. But ultimately, I'm doing something that is going to 100% yield long-term consequences that are better for trans people overall. Okay? Woke scolding in that circumstance only makes you feel good for a brief moment. Getting someone to successfully change their position, on the other hand, by coming at it, okay, in an understanding fashion and trying to have a conversation with them about that, is going to literally yield better results in the long term. Okay? That's it. And the thing is, I don't even expect you, if you're a trans person, I don't even expect you to be calm in that circumstance. But if your expectation of me is to behave in a similar capacity, I'm not going to do that. It is my privilege that allows me to do what I'm doing adequately. That privilege is what allows me to, and I still do get very emotional and very angry at times, okay? But it is the privilege that I have that allows me to be able to maneuver these spaces in a way that doesn't, because nothing in that circumstance impacts me personally, okay? That's it. Majority of people complaining are white people that don't understand where Kai comes from and what Kai said is fucked, yes, but all he needs is exposure and education, then bam, watch him walk back his transphobia. I mean, it's clear that he also recognizes it too. His immediate reaction was like, oh, I didn't say him. Like, I said M. You know, I said them. I didn't say him. I said them. The reason why I showed that other clip also was because, like, they're clearly aware of some of these social dynamics, you know? All right, let's take a look at this.
Okay.
Okay, girl. What?
Girl.
Oh man, this is
He's so fucking pretty, dude. It's crazy.
Trippy.
this is something else.
You're something else.
House of Dragons episode 11 is crazy. Yeah. It's wild. This is actually XQC doing her makeup. You guys think she's doing XQC's? Is the reverse, actually. You can't tell because they, look the same, but. Someone said Moira looking ass. That's hilarious. Yeah, true. I was a Tumblr girly and I used to agree with some of the turf talking points. The HasanAbi broadcast took me out of the Radfem pipeline. In a way, not saying Kai or some streamer only apologize, try to be inclusive. It's because they know that if they discriminate or say something bad on stream, they're fucked. Bro, what planet are you living on? What the fuck are you talking about? That is literally the greatest way, and perhaps the only way to stop the fucking stream of bigotry from flowing. I hate this argument. Oh, it's not genuine reasons why they stopped. Okay, who cares? If people are forced, first of all, you don't even know that. But let's say that's the case. If people are forced to fucking not be, bigoted on the timeline, on main, in front of the largest audience, you have softened the genuine blow. You've softened the impact. Who gives a fuck if someone is being bigoted behind closed doors? Dummy. Who cares? I don't give a fuck if you're bigoted behind closed doors. I want you to change your attitude regardless. But if you're doing it in front of two other people, that's infinitely less damaging than being overtly bigoted out in fucking public. Half the time when I talk about bigotry behind closed doors, I'm literally talking about how that seeps into the public sphere, especially as content creators, okay? Private bigotry is still bad, and you shouldn't do it, but I'm not going to fucking lose sleep over it unless you are literally a content creator, in which case it's seeping into your fucking real life. That's why I literally tell content creators, like, don't do this. Don't do it. Don't even be bigoted in private. It's the best possible way to fucking change yourself. Okay? But as far as the intentions of the matter, if we're talking about like, oh man, these people like stop being bigoted because like the money changed them. Yeah. Good. Anyway. What is this? Hasan slams Twitch streamer for her thirsty comment? What the fuck is this? What? Barack Ryan attempted to compliment his appearance, specifically saying the green sweater. Hasan, you look so hot in that color green. I would let you hold me at gunpoint. She wrote in chat thinking her comment would go unnoticed. Horror to her surprise. HasanAbi did notice and read it out. Wait, did I do this? Straight after reading the comment, HasanAbi went back to watch a debate video about how billionaire Brett Gorion also reacted to what happened during a 5-hour marathon she did, attempt to boost her following. What? I don't even remember this. What the fuck? Who wrote this article? Is this something that happened on this stream? I don't even remember it. I was most likely joking. Like, I don't fucking remember. I hate the intention argument because you can't prove it one way or the other, so you can always say it was a fake apology. Yeah. He shouldn't have worn green, and that's what the Metro pick says. I remember you reading that chat, but honestly, how the fuck is this a full article? I was joking, dude. What the fuck? You did it was funny. I think it was the first time you noticed her too. What the fuck? That's crazy that someone wrote a whole ass article about this interaction where I was fucking joking. Jesus Christ. Limiting the age of voting at the same time. Hasan, you look so hot right now in that color green. I would let you hold me at gunpoint. Bible thump 100. Okay. That person should not be allowed to vote.
Really affect me, and that's why, like,
that's a joke, man. What the fuck? That's not even serious. That's just a joke. What the fuck?
That was the comment.
What the fuck? That's crazy that they took that seriously. Jesus Christ. I wrote a whole ass article. Metro wrote this article about you too. HasanAbi says he invite Kanye West to his podcast in a heartbeat. Yeah, slow news day in the Woodruff time zone. No way they're diamond testing Twitter verification checks now. This is pretty funny here. Look at this shit.
You charge it up real quick.
Nah, that shit valid.
Nah, that shit gotta be valid.
The fuck, dude? Twitter? Like Twitter? Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's madness. Who the fuck uses that? I don't understand the clip. It's a diamond detector. They're looking at verified. They're looking at verifications if they're real or if they paid for it. And they're joking about it.
Ain't no way, boy.
Nah, bro.
Let me try one more time.
Try. Go ahead, try again. See if it hit.
Oh my God.
God damn.
Number one joke explaining stream. Yes, dude. Unfortunately, we have to do that, okay? Because socialism is when no jokes. I think that a lot of people, a lot of little baby leftists, unironically think that the best way to be a leftist is by being the most annoying, petulant, pestering woke scold on the fucking planet. And therefore, you have to describe the context of every fucking joke. And that's the way to go. That's how we build a movement. That's how we build momentum, especially in a place like this where it's supposed to be an entertaining place. What is this? The floor, I think, is excessive. Told you guys I don't believe in sharing hurtful information, and I'll continue to be that way. But Kyrie apologized, and I think he should be able to play. That's what I think. Is that simple. Help him learn, but he should be playing. What he asked to do to get back on the floor, I think, is excessive in my opinion. He's not the person that's being portrayed of him. Anyways, back to my rehab session. I think this is going to fucking backfire 100%. I'm not saying this because I'm a LeBron simp. I'm saying this because I talked to a bunch of friends, Normans, okay? A bunch of Norman friends who see stuff like this and think it's fucking ridiculous. This is precisely why when I talk about Kanye West, I use very different terms than when I talk about Kyrie Irving. I think Kyrie Irving is just stupid, okay? Like, he literally found a fucking shitty, dumb, anti-Semitic documentary and posted it because he's an idiot. He's misguided. He's not a bad person. I know a lot of people that have communicated with him, collaborated with him. They all say the exact same shit. Kyrie Irving, he's a flat earther, okay? You're talking about a fucking person who was literally a flat earther. It's going to backfire because the Lakers are fucking 2-9? No. it's going to backfire because a lot of people are going to look at this and go, that's crazy. That's completely crazy. That's insane that they fucking took down this dude. You know. The timing isn't great. Literally right after the same time as Kanye's Kanye statements. Yeah, there's a difference though. There is definitely a difference between someone who is deliberately and purposely saying like anti-Semitic shit like Kanye West is versus someone like Kyrie Irving who's just like a fucking dumbass who doesn't know any better and who thinks he's super smart and has arrived at like the secret hidden truth or something and very quickly went back on it. Like, here, there is no better. I'll just say it like this. There's no better indication that Kyrie Irving is like a well-intentioned dumbass who unintentionally spread anti-Semitic shit, okay, than the fact that he immediately went to the ADL and gave him $500,000. Like, the fact that he went to the ADL and was like, what is this? Where do I go and fix this? Oh, I guess I'll go to the Anti-Defamation League and give them $500,000. I don't know. I feel like he's just gonna go. He's gonna go further and further into ADL. Is still cooking him though. People are acting like the Kyrie punishment is extreme. It really is not extreme. They want him to meet the Jewish leaders and make a donation. That's not that fucking hard. He's a baby. Yeah, no, I don't. Wait. That's the punishment. ADL CEO Jonathan Greenblatt says ADL's not accepting Kyrie Irving's $500K donation. We were optimistic, but after watching the debacle of a press conference, it's clear that Kyrie feels no accountability for his actions. ADL cannot in good conscience accept the donation. Manager met with the ADL. His manager is his mom. Yeah, I don't think that's like that. I mean, I think giving money to the ADL is already like fucking silly and stupid. He should just like, but talking to some Jewish community leaders or whatever is not like the worst thing you can do. This is what they want him to do. Let's see. Apologize, condemn the movie, $500K donation to anti-hate causes, sensitivity training, anti-Semitic training, meet with ADL Jewish leaders, meet with Joe's side to demonstrate understanding. I think he's still anti-vax, should say something. Just giving money to the ADL feels kind of leaning into an anti-Semitic trope. What? No, make him go on Chapo and apologize to Felix, our only Jewish community leader. Yes, I think that would be the most amicable way to deal with this is to talk to Jewish community leaders, and by that I mean Felix Biederman. Joe Tsai's the owner. This is literally like the Marjorie Taylor Greene thing, you know? Go to the Holocaust Museum and write a fucking article. Like write an essay about how mean that was. I don't think you can do anything to convince rich guys they're wrong about anything. Fortune makes fools. If he does these 6 things, he's still going to hold on to his views. Like, this part is not... This stuff, I don't have an issue with. You know what I mean? Sensitivity training, anti-Semitic training, like... Who knows how successful that shit is, but especially this, like, you know, talking to Jewish leaders and things like that, that's not all that crazy. The meeting with ADL and giving them $500K is wild. But ultimately this entire thing is like they're people criticizing what he needs to do here and not individually, like specifically what needs to be criticized in terms of like what he could do to make amends is silly. Also, it's wild to me that we have a 30-year-old man who's being treated like a fucking child, which in many ways he is behaving like one. I don't know what to tell you. He has a safe gig at Brooklyn. He's unmanageable and no one would give him another shot at the moment. Yeah, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I don't know if I agree with LeBron on this. I think this is... I guess it just matters if Kyrie Irving genuinely apologized or not. And I don't remember. I don't think he apologized, right? He kind of doubled down on it, didn't he? He low-key doubled down on it and was like, I'm not spreading misinformation. Like, I never said I promoted it. Like, he was trying to debate Lord. I think he was trying to debate Lord his way out of, like, the word. He was like, words, promotion. What does it mean, really? You know? Did apologize on an IG post. His apology came after the suspension and reeked of insincerity. Last time I'm posting this because I think it's hilarious. My bad. Making Marjorie Taylor Greene go to the Holocaust Museum is pretty funny. I went there with my brother when we were kids and we were like, well, this sucks. We already knew this stuff. And then when we heard this woman say, oh my God, they couldn't wear makeup, and then realized that's who it's for. That's great, dude. My dad literally returned soup at the cafe of the Holocaust Museum, just an old Jewish man yelling about soup while a bunch of Gentiles looked on like, is this a test? Oh, that's hilarious. He did give a comprehensive on IG after being suspended by the Nets for at least 5 games without pay. What is this? What is this? Is another Felix tweet? When you've spent $40 million and underperformed Hillary. Oh no. John Fetterman. Do you think they'll make up? They're too different as people. While Ossoff was taking a girl named Rekta, age 24, to an Austrian hot pot restaurant for a riot date and using his United card so he could fly business class to Palm Springs, Fetterman was asking people if they stole his Beats by Dre. What? This is such a dumb tweet. You guys are so stupid for fucking sending this to me. Okay? But yes, the answer is they will make up. Of course they will. Come on. John Fetty Wap is a part of the fucking establishment now. He's going to be fake. I think it's normal. I think it's normal for Kyrie Irving to...
I'm not putting my kids through the system that's designed to distract.
Bro, I don't think there's a good way to deal with this, like, without invoking further backlash. You know what I mean? It's probably, this is an older video, right? I wish we just didn't fucking care what celebrities were doing as much, but it sucks, and we do, and here we are, and we have to fucking, you know, it's like a thing you need to kind of address. You know what I mean? No, I mean, they have impact. Like, Kyrie Irving has a lot of impact. Denying that would be silly, in my opinion. I'm not going to sit here and deny that.
And demean and destroy character based on race, culture, class. I'm a native and
Is it stay out of this globetard? Okay, man. Why you got to call me out like this?
I'm a black man or African man. I had to identify that because that's what was given to me in this Euro-centralized society. I had to identify as a race. I had to identify as a culture. I have to identify what my religion is. But the reason why I'm speaking like this is because to my generation, And to the older generation, we can't have this. That's enough talking. We can't have this. And I'm called crazy trying to grow up in this Eurocentric society, or this society that holds white supremacy over the top of everything, which was created by them. I never created it. How can I be sane in a society that calls me crazy for trying to live a moral, just life, a principle-led life? I didn't grow up seeing color. I didn't grow up seeing, religion and culture, bro. It was taught to me. It was taught to me.
So fuck. Fucking Twitter, dude. Fix your shit, Twitter. Fix it.
I grew up in school with this stuff. I had experiences. We have to reclaim a few things. We have to eat well. That doesn't mean just going vegan. We have to eat well. You have to eat well. You have to treat your body right. You have to treat your mind right. You have to know what you're putting in here. You have to let go of things. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you an example. I had to let go of seeing my ancestors buried in places.
This is not about like his recent comments. This is an older video. I mean, dude, he's like the fucking hippie, dude. He's his takes are such like new age hippie shit. Oh my God. Ugh, threat of LeBron lying for absolutely no reason.
Watching the game, and
it is a question not related to the game, but since it has been a lot of publicity yesterday and today about Godfather Part 2, which is the scene or the moment or the phrase or the quote you like more from the movie?
Oh, from The Godfather. It's too many different phrases and too many different lines in that movie to just categorize one.
Wow, dude. I can't believe how fucking pathetic LeBron haters are. Okay? Literally looking for every tiny thing they can get their fucking little claws on. Okay? Just crawling out of the fucking woodwork. Just straight up being like, oh, La Flop, La Mickey Mouse rings, La Liar. Okay, dude. Whatever, brother. Whatever. Okay? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that his brain is too focused on being the GOAT that he never said that he was the GOAT at watching The Godfather. Okay? That's so stupid. Oh, man, that's so dumb. What is this?
Game.
Predicting Kobe's 81-point game.
The whole game. I was at home watching the game, and, I said he was going to, before the game even started, when I seen, I said he was probably going to score 70 tonight. I don't know what made me say that, and my friends was with me, and they was like, okay, so.
What? He's brilliant at reading. He is such high game IQ, he probably knew that for sure.
Like 70, I was like, well, he might as well go for 80 now. So, I mean, I'm a fan of the game, and to see that performance.
Yeah, he's right. You have no proof for that one.
So you're holding the autobiography of Malcolm X along with Alex Haley. I don't know how far you are into the book, but what's your biggest take?
Oh, this is going to kill me. Oh, God, I don't want to see this.
I kind of just started a couple days ago, but I've read and a lot of notes over the years. This is my first time actually reading this from start to finish. But just a very smart man. Very, very, very smart man. And basically, his words in the 60s and what was going on.
I see nothing wrong with this. He is a very smart man. What are you guys saying that Malcolm X is not a very smart man? That seems kind of fucking weird. Also, he got all of that from just reading one page, which is brilliant. It speaks to his brilliance. This is the type of dude who just looks at a book cover and he already knows what's in the book. That's crazy. You guys don't see how incredible his skills are. You're just being racist. I'll just say it out loud. You're being racist.
It's actually what's going on today still. him understanding how powerful the Negro can be. He used that word a lot. How powerful we are, but we have to unite.
True. Back then, they used that word a lot. He's right. Yeah. You just say, stop it. Stop. He's so right about that. He is so right. He's not wrong. Okay? Bro, you need a UV light in your mouth with the amount of dick eating you're doing right now? Listen, dude. I mean, I've already said this, like, you know, whatever. I don't give a shit.
And we have to be together. We have to stand strong because there's always going to be obstacles. There's always going to be, things that's going to be thrown at us where they try to weaken us. They try to make us feel like we're not kings and queens. And it's going to come from all, different races and different shapes and sizes and things of that nature.
Yeah. That's brave. That's outright
mind.
brave of him to admit, I think. Different shapes and sizes. That's brave of him to admit, I think.
Gentleman. And it's unbelievable to kind of read something that's coming directly from him. Just hate. Wish I had an opportunity to meet him. Obviously, we know what the situation that happened among not only him, but Dr. Martin Luther King.
That's so cool. He's right. He's like, he said he wishes he had a time traveling machine to be able to hang out with MLK and Malcolm X.
Face of the earth, not only just here in America, but in his face of the earth. So it's a pretty interesting book so far.
What? I don't think that there's anything wrong with what he said. Lying directly to an old Liverpool player about watching soccer. Okay. Look, all jokes aside, this thread is heavily slanted against LeBron James. Okay? It's crazy. You're literally hyper-focusing on the dumbest shit.
And how amazing it is. And I actually made a trip over, to Liverpool as well and see all the sights and the arena and everything. So it was pretty unique.
Yeah, Crouchy is actually a Liverpool legend. He used to play there. I don't know if you knew that.
No, I knew that. I didn't get an opportunity to see him play when he was with the club, but I definitely knew that.
Yeah, he did. And you have no proof that he didn't, okay? He definitely knew that. He knew that. Why are you saying he did not know that? Shut up, chat. He knew that.
Jordan Henderson just scored his first goal for England the other day. It was amazing to see. You a fan of his?
No, absolutely. And I saw a clip of that too. I didn't get an opportunity to actually see the game live, but I saw that he was able to score one in the match the other day, and I thought that was it's pretty unique, the fact that he would do that and then also be with Liverpool Football Club, and how amazing it is. And I actually
what is he okay, dude? What the fuck? No, dude, come on. Okay, I think he's not confident. That's what it is, I think. It's just hard. It just comes across as insincere. What the fuck? That part, okay, that one is a little indefensible. Holy shit. You know, when the goal went through the net, that was a sick moment that I definitely saw. Stop! You're weird. You're weird for posting these. That's weird. He's being polite. He doesn't have time to watch football, okay? You're weird for posting this. He's being kind.
and above, I was able.
Seeing 3 rims?
After, drape my finger to the eye, I was literally seeing three rims out there.
Okay, that's crazy. See, the thread went too far. Yeah, he got fingered in the eye. He's saying like it was hard for him to see. That's crazy. You're not letting him embellish a little bit? That's wild. That's actually wild. You guys are being crazy.
So I just shot at the middle one, and I was able to, through the grace of the man above, I was able to knock it down.
When in doubt, go for the middle rim. What did it feel like when you were down there on the floor when you took that hard fall? Were you worried that you would?
After
That's a finger in the eye right there. It had happened. Shut up.
those guys for so long, I was listening to those guys when my first year.
Listen to the Migos the first year in Miami, 2010-11 season. Their first mixtape came out August 2011. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe he got the fucking timing wrong. Like, calm down.
In 2010, and you can ask any one of my teammates back then, they had no idea who the Migos was. They were like cursing me out when I would play it throughout the weight room or play it throughout the locker room. I was like, I'm telling you, these guys are next. I'm letting you know right now these days, like, turn this off. I don't want to hear this. And just fast forward, I mean, just knowing, take off personally and send my condolences to Quavo and the family and the whole.
This is wild, bro. He might have just heard their songs. You know what I mean? Like, his favorite phrase.
Yeah, I had one coach, and he used to say, "Put yourself in situations where you're not comfortable."
Oh yeah, that's my favorite saying. That's my favorite saying.
That's crazy. What? Why is he so unconvincing? He's so... Dude, what the fuck? That is not his favorite saying, man. I can tell. Holy shit. Oh my God, he is the least convincing man in America. What the fuck? That is wild. Okay, he didn't... It's like always shit that he doesn't have to say. Why did he do that?
Where you're not comfortable.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite saying.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Why is he such a wet noodle? Like, you don't need to do that. You're the GOAT. You're literally the GOAT. You don't have to, like, literally always fucking agree with everyone and just go, oh yeah, man. Yeah, I love that. That's literally, oh, dude. That saying, it's my favorite. That's like the first saying I ever learned. I'm thinking about a time when I was, when I was learning words in the English language, and like that was the first thing that my parents taught me. Like, that's what my mom taught me. Like, that's the first words out of my mouth was that, actually.
Situations where you're not comfortable.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite.
Anyway, we went through this thread. It's not as poppin', okay? Don't know why Matt follows me. I don't know. This is a LeBron hater free space, and you have too much time on your hands, okay? That's right. Get a life, get a hobby, find God, and stop riding LeBron so hard, okay? You guys keep saying I'm bouncing on his dick, but so are you, okay? You're dick riding him pretty hard yourself. Half the time he's not even half the time he's not even like lying. He's just trying to be too agreeable, if that makes sense. He's just like literally trying to make friends. With all due respect, I despise LeBron. I'm a Cavs fan, so he's basically an ex I don't want to think about. Oh, no, he had a LeBron one? No shot. What the fuck? Of course, I remember 9/11. It was during my sophomore year. I remember pulling my coach aside for an early morning practice saying, I have a feeling about the world trade. Okay, that's a joke. That's a joke. Shut up. He's joking. He did not say that. Fucking idiots. Okay, stop sending me the RDC dick riding meme. Okay, I know. Anyway, as far as like the Nets Kyrie Irving saga goes, I don't know. I just like it's such a weird situation because like I don't think that it's a weird situation because I don't think that Kyrie Irving is like legitimately and genuinely like a well thought out anti-Semite. You know what I mean? I don't think he's like secretly trying to fucking anti-Semitism pill people, right? I think he's just like kind of dumb. And when you're kind of a dumb guy who thinks they're the smartest person in the room, you always end up like believing in conspiracy theories and then believing them a little bit too much and then ultimately arriving at anti-Semitism. Bro, this is what you said about Kanye. Well, no, but there is a secondary element to Kanye's narcissism and anti-black behavior that goes well above and beyond Kyrie Irving. Like, I don't think Kyrie Irving has Candace Owens whispering in his ear in the same way. Like, Irving and Kanye West cannot be comparable. Maybe down the line they could get there. Like, Irving could be getting there down the line, right? But that's crazy to compare the two. Like, he's dumb, and he posted a fucking documentary and it was like, yo, this documentary is the truth, or whatever the fuck he said. He promoted an anti-Semitic documentary, right? Kanye West can't stop saying Jewish media and like posting fucking 4chan memes about like Jewish executive names like every day, pretty much. There's a gigantic difference between the two in that circumstance. Being dumb is an excuse for racism, though? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. Why is everybody so fucking interested in like jumping down my goddamn throat? Calm down. No, I already talked about Kyrie Irving's behavior being ridiculous. Bro, we're talking about a fucking flat earther, dude. What the fuck? Like, that should basically explain most problems here, okay? Like, most of the issues stem from him literally believing in fucking flat earth. Okay? When someone is like, I'm a flat earther, when that's their introduction into like believing in nonsense, like, you can't take that person seriously. The problem is a lot of people do, okay? And the pushback will usually solidify people like Kyrie's positions and people who also are looking at that and not liking it. Like the whole, you can't say anything nowadays crowd. And a lot of people do have that opinion. Anyway, you all just admit Kareem better on and off the court? What a stupid fucking statement. Of course Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is he's a GOAT. He's a legend. That's so dumb. Kyrie Irving has like believed in a fucking cocktail of conspiracy theories for a very long time. His attempts of trying to find the hidden truth about the true black history and true native history stems from a lack of adequate education, stems from people having like this genuine anger towards anything and everything they consider to be CRT. I talked about this extensively in the video that I did when this first came out. What is Kyrie Irving saying? You can go watch it. This is like 4 days ago we posted this, okay? Because it is a complex situation. It's not that easy, okay? And you need to fully grasp it and fully understand it and see how some black celebrities or black people in general find themselves in in the depths of like conspiracy theories such as this one. Anyway. Why they gotta be black, huh? What? What do you mean why they gotta be black? Like, what do you mean? Chattel slavery? The fuck? Like a complete removal of your culture, of your history, shared intergenerational trauma that, yes, creates a unique space for a lot of young black men and women to seek out what actually fucking happened in their history. And the American education system straight up educating black people and white people in a white supremacist fashion. That's it. That's what the fuck's going on. Because history that is taught in schools is so Eurocentric, so white-centric, that routinely undermines the perspective of black people when educating everyone, that it creates almost like a vacuum for people to seek out alternative history. And the irony, of course, and the sad reality is that like actual black history, real black history, or even the recognition of black people as human beings when talking about American history, like in 1776, that's considered alternative history in the minds of the broad majority of Americans. That is by design, that is deliberate, and that creates this weird perspective shift. That's the issue. That's why you still have people that come in here who are confused when I talk about the MOVE bombing or when I talk about the Tulsa massacre. Like, there are black people, even in this chat, that have grown up in the American education system that are unfamiliar with some of these things. Like, that's crazy. Those are, formative, important moments. MOVE bombing is contemporary history. So, that's that is where stuff like this comes from. Anyway. Okay. EDL's Jonathan Greenblatt also stated via Twitter that Irving failed at almost every step along the way to apologize and condemn anti-Semitism. Like, this paired up with narcissism creates a almost deadly combination. Good luck fucking addressing anything adequately in front of the public eye.
What do you think about Hasan? You think it looks good?
Okay. So when I did the level host with him, I did think he looked good, but now he just looks like my uncle with like his outfit hair. But like, it's not a bad thing. It's just not my type.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The fuck? Did I look like her uncle? Damn, she must have a sexy ass uncle then.
Lanky, skinny boys with heads the same proportion to their body. I don't know.
I think it looks pretty good actually. I think it looks good.
Thank you, Felix, for defending my honor. Look at that. Look at that. Felix defending my fucking honor, dude. He's like, I think he looks pretty good, actually. Thank you.
Guys, I'm gonna get jazzy. Guys, I always said that Hasan looks good. I'm not gonna make drama. I think Hasan actually looks really good.
Respect.
I'm not gonna get rizzed. Okay, there's so many things that are past like looks and other shit that you find in some people. Okay, then that's how it is. Okay, you don't get outraged by somebody's looks very often unless the person you're with is just
respect. You're just trying to not hurt his ego law. I mean, he doesn't care. What is this? We stand with you.
Anti-Semitic.
What? Bro, what the fuck is this? Oh, God. What is this shit?
Hey, yo. Y'all think Kyrie was being anti-Semitic? Do you think Kyrie Irving was being anti-Semitic? No? 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 He didn't say nothing bad about y'all. Okay. Who was that? What are you talking about?
Bro, these dudes have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. What do you mean? Oh my God, this is insanity, dude. Like, he literally said, what? I have no idea.
Because I'm fucking with my son Kyrie, and we need him on the Nets. So y'all chill out. I don't know. Just tell your man chill out. Hey, yo.
Bro, that's crazy, dude. Catcalling Orthodox Jews. Like, catcalling Hasidic Jews on the fucking road. That is wild, okay? Just a wild thing. That is fucking anti-Semitic. Like, that's actually anti-Semitic. Tell your man, chill out. We need him on the Nets. Yeah, he said. Okay. A good thread on the Dems path to keeping the House as of today. There's a real possibility. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that's the case or not. But yeah, Waterbury, Connecticut judge orders InfoWars host Alex Jones to pay an additional $473 million. Smoking on that Alex Jones pack. We're going to talk about Elon Musk absolutely fucking getting eviscerated, or Elon Musk eviscerating Twitter as a platform. But before we do that, it's time for some more motherfucking Hogwatch, baby. It's meltdown time. Let's look at some meltdown, Hogwatch meltdown time, okay?
News. There was no red
I gotta
wave
pee. I'll be
last
back
night.
in a second.
While this is a pretty surprising development to most people, including us here at the desk, just imagine being a viewer of Fox News today after weeks of being promised one.
Be an analyst for a second. Does it feel like a red wave?
It feels like a red wave, Brian.
You know, your predictions of a red wave are accurate.
Somebody made a surfboard, said the red wave is coming.
Red wave rising. That red wave that I'm convinced is coming.
The reports I'm seeing show a big red wave coming.
Sleepy Joe just guaranteed a red wave in Pennsylvania.
There's a lot of energy on the ground. You probably hear the rally in the background right now. We think we're going to have a big red wave in Michigan.
Wow.
Democrats are bracing for the worst case scenario, a red tsunami.
We are officially on a red tsunami watch.
Sean, we're going to see a red tsunami.
Red tsunami grows.
That means red tsunami.
We're not just going to see a red wave. We're going to see a red tsunami.
Poverty, joblessness, critical race theory, crazy gender ideology in our schools. We are going to see a red tsunami.
And lastly, your prediction for tonight.
I think we're going to have a red wave. I think it's going to be maybe bigger than anyone thought.
On Tuesday, we will be part of a big red wave that says enough is enough.
Up next, Elon Musk ready to ride the big red wave.
Elon Musk tweeted massive red wave.
Massive red wave.
Massive red wave.
Massive red wave.
You're about to see a red wave that makes day after tomorrow look like nothing.
That's going to be responsible for the red wave. I think the red wave that's coming is going to be like the elevator doors opening up in The Shining.
Rogan said that the red wave is going to look like the elevator doors opening and the blood pouring out of the elevator in The Shining.
Like the elevator doors opening up in The Shining.
That is correct, except it's not going to be an elevator. It's going to look more like Deep Impact, the tsunami at the end, but colored red.
Remember that Taya Leone Deep Impact disaster movie? That's the red wave tsunami that'll come ashore.
It's going to be a brutal week for the Democrats beginning on Tuesday.
And frankly, I've already DVR'd CNN and MSNBC for election night, not because I'm going to watch, but just because I want to enjoy the tears post-red tsunami.
What happened to the red wave, Congresswoman?
Sorry about that. I have to also heat my chicken. Have you ever talked about the greatest baseball player, Ohtani-san? No. Okay. Republicans malding, Republicans coping, Republicans losing their shit. That's what today's about. Today is about celebration. Today is about Republican infighting. Okay? Let's take a look at what the fuck's happening in the House and Senate right
Politics
now.
now, and we are still waiting for results in 3 key Senate races this morning, races that could determine control of Congress. Let's go through them. In Nevada, Senator Catherine Cortez Masto trails her Republican challenger, Adam Laxalt, but she is gaining on him as more votes come in and are counted. In Arizona, Senator Mark Kelly's lead has grown over his Republican challenger, that's Blake Masters. And down in Georgia, we do have an outcome of sorts. Senator Raphael Warnock and Herschel Walker are headed to a runoff in December after neither candidate got above 50% of the vote. Ed O'Keefe is at the White House for us, where President Biden had something to say about these results. Ed, he seems to have beat the odds. Good morning.
He sure has, Tony. Good morning, and he's pleased with what he's seen so far, even as he's preparing to return to the possibility of divided government. He says he's not willing to compromise with Republicans on things like lowering taxes for high earners or revamping Social Security, but says he understands negotiations are needed on other things because Americans are hurting and anticipating progress.
While the press...
One of my favorite takes about fucking polls is always like listening to the New York Times Daily or listening to like establishment outlets have pollsters on to talk about how they weren't actually wrong at all. It was our fault for not interpreting the polls correctly. You know what I mean? Every election cycle, they're off. And then they immediately go back to, well, there was a margin of error that we were actually inside of, or, well, this was an unprecedented election. It's like, bro, they're all unprecedented. The entire point of polling is to make the unprecedented precedented. What the fuck? I hate it. I hate it so much. And it's especially worse off as a consequence of the aggregators. Okay? It's not even necessarily the pollsters that are at fault. It's the fucking aggregators, okay? Because people like Nate Silver will look at polls, which are already faulty, okay? There is a margin of error, for sure. But, like, they literally will take those polls and go, that's it, that's the truth, that's the God's honest truth. This is why, you know, in the 7,500 scenarios that we ran in our model, they won. The Republican won 99% of the time. It's like, well, that's not the case. If all of those polls, and especially if those polls have like really fucking weighted ones that are faulty as hell, and then on top of that, all polls have a fat margin of error, like you're going to arrive at 7,000 faulty polls that you are aggregating off of. Their models of aggregation are clearly shitty. Okay? Same with Real Clear Politics, same with 538. It's not an easy thing to do, and I totally understand it, but they always do this every fucking election cycle. Okay? It's hard to get people to ever take them. The type of people who actually take them are of a different breed. Yeah, I know. This is something I hear from pollsters all the time. I work in polling. It's hard to get people to even take them. The type of people who actually take them are on a different breed. Yeah, and you don't know how to fucking weight that. You don't know how to weigh that. How do you overcome the sampling bias? Because what you're doing is polling. And the type of motherfucker that answers a poll is insane. I've never taken a poll, and I will never take a poll. It's called non-response bias in that you don't know what the aggregate perception of people is you can't talk to. Yeah. Data scientists have done that, but assholes don't use them because science. 538 weighs by poll quality. Polls weren't actually that off. Everyone was just overcorrecting for the last election's errors. Dude, you can't say 538 wasn't that off. I'm sorry, man. That's crazy. If 538 wasn't that off, how do you explain Colorado 3? How do you explain the needle on the New York Times for Colorado 3? You can't. 99%, dude. That was an insane misstep. Did you not poll a single fucking person? Did you not ask a single person on the ground? I mean, that's crazy. Literally. You ask, there's 40,000 people in here. You ask them at the top of the hour what happens. They're going to tell you a 60-second ad break, which is slated to increase. Okay? They're going to tell you that you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? They're going to tell you that. They're going to say by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you're going to get one free Prime subscription a month. They're going to also say you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Thank you, Mark C, for the 5 get the subs. That was actually bad, dude. Come on, wait. No, that wasn't a bad one. That was actually good. What the fuck? You're crazy. Trafalgar is rated A on 538. Vermont, Dem plus 7. Result, Dem plus 40. Colorado, Dem plus 1%. Result, Dem plus 10%. Washington, Dem plus 2%. Result, Dem plus 10%. Arizona, GOP plus 1%. Georgia, GOP plus 3%. New Hampshire, GOP plus 1%. Nevada, GOP plus 5. Pennsylvania, GOP plus 2. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, by the way. Turns out that A rated for 538 for Trafalgar is, as a pollster meant, ah ha 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 ha. Trump just dropped a manifesto-like statement on DeSantis. What the fuck? Yo. Oh, shit, dude. Shit's getting spicy with it. Oh, my Lord.
And the pundits are predicting a giant red wave. It didn't happen.
President Biden praised his party's performance in the midterm elections and said he wouldn't change a thing in his approach to governing, despite Republicans picking up seats.
I'm prepared to work with my Republican colleagues. The American people have made clear, I think, that they expect Republicans to be prepared to work with me as well.
The GOP still needs to win 2 of the 3 razor-thin Senate races in Arizona, Nevada, or Georgia to take control of the Senate.
So I want to tell y'all, if you can hang in there a little bit longer.
Georgia Republican Senate candidate Herschel Walker is returning to
the dude 21 Savage called a girl responded.
21 Savage only called me a girl because he wants to kiss me. I said it! I fucking said it! It's as simple as that. 21 Savage, my door is fucking open, man. 21, can you fucking do something for... Alright. 21 Savage...
That's funny. Some more AOs incoming, and some pauses, and some susses. Do we know the 2024 election map is going to be more favorable for Dems in regards to seats up for election? I don't think so. Hold on. No election is going to be favorable for Democrats. Okay.
To the campaign trail today with a bus tour and rally ahead of a post-Thanksgiving runoff against Democratic Senator Raphael Warnock.
Mom, we brought a friend.
He's once again making aggressive fundraising appeals as the runoff campaign begins.
Our work begins now. Let's get America back on track.
Even with control of the House still undecided, Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy officially launched his bid for Speaker Wednesday, telling colleagues they'll have what they need to go toe-to-toe with the executive branch. The president and McCarthy spoke by phone late Wednesday. Mr. Biden says he doesn't believe Americans want the GOP to launch investigations into the business dealings of his son, Hunter Biden.
I think the American people will look at all of that for what it is.
Depending on what happens in Nevada, the Democrats might not even necessarily need Herschel Walker's seat to maintain control in the Senate. It would still be good to have that, though. At least you could kick off one of the motherfucking spoilers within the Democratic Party, which wouldn't really change anything. So it's still nice. Dave Wasserman also is stating this. So there you go.
It is. It's just almost comedy.
And looking ahead to 2024, the president said it's his intention to run again, despite recent exit polls showing more than 2/3 don't want him to do so. He says a formal announcement is likely coming early next year.
I don't feel any hurry one way or another. to make that judgment.
By the way, the president said he's looking forward to the potential Republican primary between former President Donald Trump and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis. He heads tonight to a climate change conference in Egypt and other summits in Southeast Asia. There's one other result from Tuesday night still hanging in the balance. There's a closely watched House race out in Colorado. You may remember the name Congresswoman Lauren Boebert.
I just want this to happen so bad. Like, I don't really care. I don't even care about the congressional implications of this. Because, like, if the Democratic control of the House of Representatives hinges on this, like, that's huge. But, like, I don't even care about it. I just care about, I don't know, having Lauren Boebert no longer be in office. The lead is gone now. Lauren Boebert is actually winning. In the count, this is an older fucking video. But, like, I really want it. Like, this guy's some fucking weird, like, real estate centrist liberal anyway. Like I said, I just don't want, I want Lauren Boebert and like people like Marjorie Taylor Greene to be hurt. Okay. I want them to feel bad about the decisions that they've made in their lives. I want that. I want that so fucking bad.
A pretty strong pro-Trump conservative in the House. She is currently trailing her Democratic opponent by just a few dozen votes. She had predicted a red wave on Tuesday night. So did a lot of other people. That's not panning out. Tony?
No, it sure isn't, Ed. Thank you very much.
Leading us off, let's go into the numbers, where things stand at this hour. Steve Kornacki at the big board once again this morning. Let's start with the House, what our projection is, and, you know, some of the places where this is where House control will turn.
Yeah, because it is still undecided. You see, our NBC projection is Republicans will end up with 222. You need 218 for a majority, but plus or minus 7 seats. So what it means is the Republicans are favored, but there is still a world where Democrats just eke out a majority. So what does the map look like here in terms of where the outstanding results are? Here's the big picture. But basically what you're looking at here is these are still Democratic seats that Republicans are targeting. So Democrats pretty much have to defend all of these. One thing that jumps out is look how many of these districts are in the state of California. Yeah. Democrats just pretty much have to sweep through these. And then on the other hand, in addition to defending all of these, if Democrats want to have a chance of holding the House, they got to go on offense. They got to win a bunch. And again, you see a whole bunch in California where the voting takes a long time. And you got what may be the closest single race in the country right now. Western Colorado, Lauren Boebert, Adam Frisch, her Democratic challenger. Look at that. 64 votes separating them.
Yeah,
right now.
She's a well-known incumbent for a lot of reasons, so a lot of people are watching that race. Let's talk about the Senate, where that stands. And we've got some states out west, including my home state, Arizona, that it's going to take a little time.
Arizona's getting...
Remember Chad saying voting in California doesn't matter? Oh, dude, don't even get me started. Chatters are too fucking young and too fucking stupid to remember or know that California used to be a red state. Chatters are also too fucking young and too fucking stupid to understand that California still has plenty of red areas. It's very frustrating. California has more Republican voters than like 4 Republican states combined. You know that? You understand that, chat? California still has areas that are deeply red. California still has a history of being red. I mean, Nixon, Ronald Reagan, from California, both of them, okay? Ronald Reagan was a fucking governor. I mean, even Arnold, the governor, he was a Republican governor in California. Remember that.
Getting a lot of attention right now, and the bottom line with that Georgia runoff looming is Arizona and Nevada. Republicans have to win one of these two to make that runoff determinative for Senate control. So Mark Kelly in Arizona, the Democrat, with a lead of 95,000 votes. He got a boost last night. Maricopa County, the biggest in the state, released about 60,000 votes. They were Kelly friendly. We're expecting another big release tonight. Basically, there's hundreds of thousands of votes left, but the big question mark is there are 275,000 votes in Maricopa County. They are ballots that were brought in by voters.
Voting doesn't matter in states with concrete voting alignment. Voting in California is a waste of time law. Dude, please shut the fuck up. Not only do you sound like a fucking dumbass, but you're also literally oblivious to things that I've talked about for years at this point. Please shut the fuck up. Okay? There are so many 56 reasons that I can give you to vote in California. Local elections matter. Propositions matter. You fucking dumb idiot. All you dumb motherfuckers think voting is about is voting for the guy with the better hair at the tippy top of the fucking ballot. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It blows my mind that people think like, no, the voting is when you vote for president. That's it, right? Like, that's not how this works. Fuck. It's so frustrating. Even if media predictions were correct, they represent a style of political reporting that is dysfunctional. Major outlet spends weeks predicting there will be a red wave and explaining its causes. It's all based on polls which are unreliable. This kind of coverage is not pointless, it's harmful. Question 4, an MD finally legalized cannabis. That's the real shit I cared about and voted for. Yeah, that's why a lot of people actually end up voting. That's why propositions are huge too. Oh, bro, just get the ad out of the way. I already ran it, brother. What the fuck? I ran it. How many times have we talked about fucking ballot, amendments, propositions on ballots that are like incredibly progressive that pass in states like Arkansas, pass in states like Missouri. And then you guys turn around and go, oh my God, I can't believe, did you see what passed in Missouri? Did you see what passed in Arkansas? Yeah, motherfucker, I did. I know. Yeah. How did California get so blue in 30 years? Hispanic immigration, Latino immigration, and people coming to age, Latino population becoming of age. First generation, natural born, U.S. born citizens of Latino background coming of age to vote. We all can agree the border is an issue. Yeah, it is an issue. Okay? It's an issue that it exists to begin with. It should not. That's my issue. I don't know about yours.
In person on election day, are they Republican friendly or are they Democratic friendly? Each party has a theory that could decide it.
By the way, we have a hot governor's race there, too. They'll be waiting for those ballots. So maybe we get some answers tonight in Arizona. Let's go to Nevada.
And take a look here. You see the...
Why is she saying it wrong? It's called Nevada.
Governor's... Oh, you see... Get that up. There you go. Take a look up here. You see the governor's race where actually the Democrat is trailing. In the Senate race, the Democrat Catherine Cortez Masto also trailing, but by a lesser margin. It's 15,000 votes for Adam Laxalt here. What happened yesterday was we got some votes out of Clark County, where Las Vegas is. We got some votes out of Washoe, where Reno is. There are still tens of thousands left in both of them right now. There is a path for Cortez Masto to catch Laxalt. It's very iffy for her. So I think if you're a Republican and you're looking at Nevada and you're looking at Arizona and you know you need to win one, this is the one that's more promising for you right now.
Okay, but of these two Western states, Republicans have to pick up one of them if Georgia matters at all for Senate control. Georgia is going to a runoff. We know that now.
Yeah, that's right, because the Democrats picked up Pennsylvania. So now the Republicans need a net gain of 2 seats. So if they could get Georgia in a runoff, then they could get one of these two. That would be the 2 that they need.
Okay, Steve Kornacki, I hate to say it, we're going to be here for a few more weeks. Thank you very much. Appreciate your time.
Hey.
So some news now that we're just getting in here from Capitol Hill with the House Minority Leader as of right now, right, Kevin McCarthy, just announcing what he is calling transition teams for the House Majority after he announced his bid to become a speaker. We got to say here, NBC News has not called control of the House just yet. Right? Let me bring in NBC's Garrett Hake, who is live for us on Capitol Hill. Like, fair to say, bold move, potentially, right, from McCarthy, kind of assuming the W when they haven't actually gotten it officially just yet.
Yeah, look, I think there's something to generating the appearance of momentum here. Obviously, McCarthy and House Republicans have thought for a long time that they were going to take control of the House in this election. They didn't get it on election night. They may yet get it on election week. Who knows? But if you're McCarthy and you want to try to be Speaker of the House in the next session, you want to try to generate this kind of momentum, try to make it look like Republicans are prepared to take over. These transition teams are interesting, too, by the way, because in their announcement, you know, one of the folks who's going to lead the policy commitments is Steve Scalise. One of the folks who's going to lead the oversight part of it is Jim Jordan. Those could also be looked at as people who could potentially be McCarthy rivals for the speakership, should he not be able to lock it up. So here you see him doing two things at once, both saying, hey, look, we're getting ready to take over in a responsible fashion. And, oh, by the way, I'm hugging anyone who could otherwise oppose me in this role I have sought for so long very closely.
Well, is he hugging Matt Gaetz very closely, Garrett? Because we just got an alert, a media advisory in our email from a podcast saying that it's a discussion with Matt Gaetz and a former Trump official, cabinet member Russ Vaughn.
Guys, you want to hear something fucking nasty as hell? I don't know what this says about me, or I've been using this Chick-fil-A sauce, right? It's almost empty. You want to know what the expiration date of this sauce is? And this one too. This one is 2021. Best Buy 11/15/2021. This one's expiration is Best Buy 6/6/2022. And I've been using both of these motherfuckers, dude. This one is literally, it's refrigerated, 11/15/2021. And I've been using both of these motherfuckers, dude, still. And the fucking craziest thing is, like, they're both good. They're still good. They don't taste weird. They don't, like, it's just sauce. It doesn't taste weird at all. The amount of preservatives they fucking put in this thing is crazy to me. People that eat expired things tend to be depressed, according to studies. How crazy is that? I've been hitting the fucking sauce. Brother, this literally, the Best Buy date on this thing is literally 11/15/21. You can see it. The thing is, today is the first day I finally bought new packets. Expiration dates on a lot of items are super low because they want to avoid liability. Sauces don't expire. Just the sauce lobby trying to get your money. So you moved into the new house with the old sauce? Bro, this sauce, this Chick-fil-A sauce, I've brought with me to like multiple houses. But yes. How crazy is that? I just wanted to share that with you guys. It's kind of nasty, I think, but I don't know. It just tastes delish.
Talking about Kevin McCarthy's steep uphill climb to become speaker.
Yeah, Matt Gaetz has been a vocal critic of McCarthy for quite some time now. He's made it abundantly clear he would never vote for McCarthy for speaker. You know, if you're McCarthy and you get a 10 or 15 seat majority, that's fine. You could tell Matt Gaetz and a half a dozen other Freedom Caucus members to go cast their votes whoever they want, and you'd still have the margin. But if this thing ends up really close and McCarthy ends up with only maybe a 2, 3, 4, 5 seat margin among Republicans.
I'm going to be honest, I think it's homophobia. That's the preservative keeping this shit together. Yeah, I'll say it. I think the greatest preservative is the homophobia. That's why this shit doesn't go bad, bro. They literally say the F word every time they bottle one of these things. I'm still on the sauce. I know. I can't stop thinking about it. I don't know what it is. They whisper the F slur into the bottle. Yeah. Anyway.
Republicans, House Democrats aren't going to throw him a lifeline. He's going to have to find ways to bring people on board. Our team has been covering a House Freedom Caucus event all day. Our colleague Scott Wong has a great piece up on NBCnews.com. You can read all about it. There have been a number of House Republicans saying Kevin McCarthy does not have their support yet. They're not as dug in as Matt Gaetz. They might want something from McCarthy that he has not shown them yet. Expect a lot of horse trading in these next couple weeks if Republicans are able to take the majority.
Extra, extra, read all about it. He might have to make some concessions.
CNN's Sarah Seidner is in Phoenix outside the Maricopa County Election Center, one of the biggest population centers where we're waiting on those vote totals to update. Sarah, Arizona has some of the most closely watched races on the state and national level. When will we have answers?
That is a very good question, Anna, and I wish I could give you an exact number, but I have someone here who can give you some great numbers and some updated numbers. We are here with the chairman of the Maricopa County Board of Supervisors. Bill Gaetz is here with us, and we are actually inside looking at the tabulations happening right this minute. The counting continues, and I know that you guys will be counting until you are done. I mean, that's where we're at. Can you give me a sense of how many people came out to vote? Was this a huge turnout?
Yeah, so this was we've had a big turnout through the whole election, right? Because it's not just election day. We started early voting several weeks in advance of that. But with respect to election day itself, we had about 230,000 people come in person. But then also, so they voted in person, and then in addition to that, we had another 290,000 people who came with their early ballot, which under Arizona law, they can come and just drop it off. They don't want to wait in the line, just drop it off and head on their day. So when you combine both of that, it was a very busy day, and that 290,000
I finally got the new ones, though. The new baby sauces.
Off on election day, it was a record and broke the previous record by 70%.
70%. Are you saying that's the number more people, 70% more people voted in this particular election?
No, what I'm saying is that 70% more voted by dropping off their early ballot. And why that's relevant is if you just vote on election day, you put it in the tabulator, it is counted that day or in the wee hours of the next day. If you drop off an early ballot, it means it has to come in on Wednesday and start the process of being signature verified. So we have experts here who go through, compare the signature on the outside of the ballot envelope with the signature that we have in our voter registration file. So that takes a while because we got to get that right. We want to make sure we want to follow the law. We want to make sure that every eligible vote is counted. And by the way, that's how it's been since the 1990s. We've had a significant amount of mail.
It's pretty funny that amount of consideration placed on, the Maricopa County Election Center is coming from some of the most unhinged psychos, right? Very unfortunate that the guy who's supposed to soothe them is named Bill Gaetz. Perhaps the most unfortunately named person. Because as we all fucking know, the same unhinged psychos absolutely fucking despise Bill Gaetz and think he is the devil. So that's not going to be good.
Mail voting in this state since the 1990s. This isn't new to us. I was here in 2006 when I was a Republican lawyer who was here watching the situation, making sure that the laws were being followed. And I sat on the steps outside of this building for days in a close congressional race. People who are saying what's going on here, they haven't been paying attention the way that I have and a lot of my friends have. This is how we run elections in Arizona. If people don't like that, they can go to the legislature, have the legislature pass new laws. But in Maricopa County, we follow the laws that are passed by the state legislature.
And that has been your message to those that are questioning what is happening here. There have been a lot of allegations. I lastly just want to ask you if you can give me a couple of vote counts. How many votes from today do you still have to count? In other words, how many votes that were brought in on the day of the election in those envelopes do you still have to count?
We have to count all of those that were brought in from Election Day. None of those have been counted and reported, the 290,000.
So that is for sure, 290,000.
Makes up part of that 400,000, that's right.
So we're still at that number. Bill Gates, I appreciate your time. Thank you very much for letting us in to see the process. And we are going to send it back to you. Still, we're about between 400,000 and 410,000 votes here in Maricopa County that still need to be counted. And that is a huge number because there's only about 560,000 votes across the state that still need to be counted. We'll give you an update as soon as we get one. Anna?
Sarah, real quick, can you ask Bill when he estimates those votes in Maricopa County will be counted?
Yes. Yes. You know we do this to you every day, and I'm just going to have to do it to you again. When do you anticipate the votes will be counted in total, those 400,000 plus votes?
Well, we will be going into next week. There's some onesie-twosies, again, pursuant to Arizona law, but I think that we'll see the lion's share here wrap up by early next week.
Early next week, can you give me a day? Are we talking Monday?
Early, maybe, as long as you won't hold me to it, but I think that's what we're looking at this point. Again, given the number of ballots here, the Arizona laws that we have to follow, and the fact that accuracy comes first.
There you go. Accuracy comes first. Bill just telling us, look, it's probably going to be early next week. We knew that I think on Friday, you thought that maybe Friday 95 to 99%, but that has changed partly because there were so many people who came in and dropped those ballots, those early ballots off.
Tell us about the foundation, brother. Bill and Melinda.
The day of the election. So that's where we are, and I promise you, we'll give you the information as soon as we get it. There will be another count that happens, I think, this evening and an announcement. Correct. Okay, back to you, Arnold.
Okay, and of course, both the governor's race and the Senate race there in Arizona are key races everybody's watching. Thanks, Sarah Seidner and Bill Gates. Now let's go to Nevada. The Senate and governor races both too close to call there as well. CNN's Rosa Flores is in Las Vegas, outside the Clark County Election Department. Rosa, when do you expect the final votes counted there?
You know, Anna, we've been asking that same question, just like Bill Gates just told Sarah Seidner, and we're getting is very similar. In essence, they don't know, but here in Nevada, we know that by law, the unofficial results have to be presented by November 18th. So that's next Friday. And of course, everyone here watching these two races, both the U.S. Senate race and also the governor's race, the margins are razor thin. We are watching this. Now, overnight, the U.S. Senate race got even tighter. It's less than 3%. Right now, the individual who's in the lead is the Republican, Adam Laxalt. The incumbent Democrat, Catherine Cortez Masto, is trailing by under 3%. But of the ballots that are coming in, the ballots that have come in overnight, they have been trending in her favor. Now, we are hearing from both campaigns taking to Twitter to say the following. The communications director from Catherine Cortez Masto's campaign saying, looking at the numbers that continue to come in, and we're on track to
Nevada
win.
is so
Adam
cooked.
Laxalt also taking to Twitter saying last night, when exactly as we anticipated, he says he added more in the rules. At the end there, he says no status change. And what he means by that, Anna, is that he could win as well. Both camps clinging onto every single vote. Tens of thousands, though, are still remaining to be counted. Anna?
And we know that those ballots had to be postmarked by Election Day and arrive by Saturday. So those ballots are still arriving and will be counted this weekend or beyond. Rosa Flores, thank you. Now, if Democrats lose either Nevada or Arizona Senate races, it would all come down to Georgia again.
Blue Flame 249, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Nevada is not looking too good.
Deja vu. And it will be weeks before we have that winner. A runoff election is scheduled for December 6th. CNN's Nick Valencia is in Canton, Georgia, north of Atlanta. Nick, are we already seeing some national money funneling into...
What is this? I made this meme like 2 years ago and you're still doing the same shit. What is this? Bad. I feel like this might be bad. Why is there no expiration date on this shit, dude? I'm gonna die from bad tzatziki, you know? It kind of passes the smell test. I just don't know. All right, well, rip to me, I guess. Like this meme, this meme itself is like a time machine. You know what I mean? Like this meme was popping when it was made. Still, is this bad? I feel like this might. Things don't change, man. I'm the most consistent motherfucker you've ever met.
This sprint to the finish?
Well, we are seeing the start of the cavalry of top Republicans coming to town, Anna, when later today Herschel Walker kicks off his runoff campaigning alongside Republican Senator Ted Cruz. So we're seeing this doubling down in the investment by the GOP in Walker's campaign. We should expect to see the same from Democrats when it comes to Raphael Warnock. And one of the biggest questions, though, after Tuesday's election is whether or not we're going to see the former president here, Donald Trump, or if Walker will begin to distance himself from his longtime ally, just like we've seen a lot of Republicans do so since the election. Just listen to the governor here in Georgia, Jeff Duncan, and what he said.
But that is actually the spicy facility here. Because Brian Kemp won because of his distance to Donald Trump, but Herschel Walker has a Trumpian base and ran because of Donald Trump. So that's a very, very interesting predicament.
Advice, if anybody in the Herschel Walker team wanted to listen, would be to make 3 successful phone calls. One is to tell Donald Trump to stay out of Georgia for 4 weeks. He's toxic and he would do nothing to help the ticket. Secondly, I would pick up the phone and call Brian Kemp and ask him for his help and apologize for not endorsing him during the primary against David Perdue. And third, I'd call Ron DeSantis and ask him to come to Georgia as often as he possibly can the next 4 weeks.
You hear Duncan mention Brian Kemp. A big takeaway from Tuesday is just how much Walker underperformed Brian Kemp, about 163,000 votes. With Kemp not on this runoff, how is that going to impact Walker's attempt to get out the vote? Meanwhile, happening right now, Anna, Raphael Warnock is hosting his kickoff to his runoff campaigning just down the street from his old church, Ebenezer Baptist. This is the start of a very long 4 weeks for both candidates.
Republicans, not Democrats, are in fact looking for answers this morning about why they fell short of historical expectations in these midterms. So for more on that, let's bring in our chief election and campaign correspondent, Robert Costa. He joins us now. Bob, good morning to you. Gail and I have been trading articles here this morning. Right-leaning newspapers, the Wall Street Journal and the New York Post, coming out pretty strongly against the former president, Donald Trump, with losses in 2018, losses in 2020, and now losses in 2022. Is it time to move on? What are you hearing?
That's exactly what's happening inside the Republican Party right now and on the editorial page of the Wall Street Journal this morning. It's a reckoning about former President Trump and about where the Republican Party is going to go from here. For weeks now, we've been hearing about how Trump wants to get into the 2024 race this month. But now so many of my top Republican sources on Capitol Hill in the 2024 ranks,
I love the
maybe it's time to go towards
narrative that
Governor
Republicans are
Ron
losers,
DeSantis,
you know?
or give an outsider like Maryland Governor Larry Hogan, who I spoke to yesterday, a chance to carve a new path for the GOP. So a lot of turbulence right now, a lot of conversations about the future.
I know, Bob, the headlines are pretty stunning. In the Wall Street Journal,
that makes
Trump
me
is
happy.
The GOP's biggest loser. The New York Post, Trumpity-dumpity. And they're being very flattering about Ron DeSantis. So is he clearly now Trump's biggest opponent? And what about Mike Pence? How does he fit into all of this with a new book coming out?
The big question, Gail, for Governor...
No! People are so... Dude, mainstream media is so fucking stupid. There is no base for Mike Pence. He is a non-factor. He is not a person. Him writing a book that's going to be sold and bought by a bunch of Republican think tanks in an effort to make him some dark money. As the remaining Koch brother still funds his campaign and desires does not change that reality. Why the fuck? Why? Why is major media like this? I don't understand it. There's like 12 people that would vote for Mike Pence. Holy fuck. At least swallow before trying to deep throat that mic. Jesus. I deep throated your fucking dad last night, bitch. Suck my cock.
DeSantis is whether he wants to get into a messy, complicated political
your dad's
fight
gay.
against the former president. We've already seen that Trump on the campaign trail this year has
Dumbass.
called the Florida governor Ron DeSanctimonious. That was a political warning shot
Fuck
to
your
DeSantis,
gay-ass
I'm told,
dad.
that if you get in, it's going to only get worse. So DeSantis, he's in his early 40s. He has to wonder, his friends tell me, whether he wants that kind of fight at this stage in his career. In Pence, he's coming out with a book next week called So Help Me God. Quite a title there. And he's going to detail for the first time his private conversations with former President Trump, especially in and around the Capitol attack.
All right, we are all still watching. Thank you very much, Bob.
So this is what Donald Trump is waking up to today. It is the second straight day that Rupert Murdoch's New York Post has taken aim at him. Trump says that he is not to blame for the midterm performance, but some high-profile Republicans, they simply don't see it that way.
Almost every one of these Trump-endorsed candidates that you see in competitive states have lost. And it's a huge loss for Trump.
I think it sends a message to the country, along with some other states, that this is truly a pivot point for the Republican Party. This is a time that Donald Trump is no doubt in the rearview mirror, and it's time to move on with the party. It's time to move on with candidate quality.
It's an opportunity to reassess what Trump's role is inside the Republican
my
Party.
God.
And are people willing to stand up rather than caving in on him?
The question is, does the rest...
Holy fuck, John Casey looks like shit, dude. What the fuck? Yo, he's been eating too many of those, the hobo Hitchhiker's Guide sausages or something. Look at this man. What happened to him, dude? God damn. I mean, it's not like he was a looker, but like, holy fuck. By the way, everything I just said about John Kasich, for those that do know what I'm talking about, they know what I'm talking about, okay? Look it up. Bro, I just got in and hear fuck your gay ass dad at the grocery store so loud. Oh my God. Yeah, well. John Kasich, interesting guy.
Role is inside the Republican Party, and are people willing to stand up rather than caving in on him?
The question is, does the rest of the Republicans have the courage to stand up to Trump, or do they once again acquiesce to him? Because we all know him. He's not going to take the blame for this, at least in his own mind. This is certainly a rejection of the MAGA base.
I think Governor DeSantis did it incredibly well in Florida. He just knocked the cover off the ball there. And I think people are now saying, okay, we're moving forward. And if you just look at the Trump versus DeSantis stuff today, it's a heck of a lot different than it was just 3 months ago and definitely a year ago.
You know, I think Governor DeSantis is the biggest single winner of the night, and he will almost certainly become the rallying point for everybody in the Republican Party who wants to move beyond President Trump.
So no.
Let's discuss now. Senior political analyst and senior political correspondent at the New York Times, Maggie Haberman, is here. She's also the author of the book Confidence Man, The Making of Donald Trump and the Breaking of America. Good morning. I don't even have to say anything to you. Just go. Did you see what happened?
I did. What I'm most struck by in that montage that we just saw is Newt Gingrich and the lieutenant governor of Georgia, because Newt Gingrich is somebody who has been incredibly close to Donald Trump, has been talking up his strength forever. Lieutenant governor of Georgia is not a voice that we hear from repeatedly. The others are generally people who have been pretty critical of Trump. We're at a real inflection point. Clearly, the elites in the party are done with Trump. We only have to look at this to know just where the elites in the GOP are.
Maggie Haberman is such a fucking fraud, dude. Like, that's not an indication of anything. No, the elites in the Republican Party have always seen Trump as a liability. But it doesn't matter. Okay? The New York Post literally had a fucking article exactly like that when Donald Trump talked shit about John McCain. Okay? People always run the gamut. They always run the Murdochs are finally dropping Trump line. It's just media fancy. It's just palace intrigue. It's so fucking stupid. You know better. You have to know better. Okay? They always do this. They do this. They do this. They're just hedging their bets. Okay? They're hedging their fucking bets. Ultimately, yes, the elites in the Republican Party, the National Party, and the leadership within the National Party do not like Donald Trump. Okay? But, like, I don't know. I feel like she should know better. Like, this is her shtick. She, like, knows Trump really well. If one more person posts that fake Hassan the Hum account, I'm going to fucking headbutt them, okay, over the internet. Like, not literally, figuratively headbutt them. Yeah, I got it. Murat tickled his toes. The verified account, Hostwit. You guys are so funny. Oh, my God, not sheep at all.
Just where the elites in the GOP are. That doesn't necessarily mean it translates to the base. And so I think we are going to see. I think Trump is at his most vulnerable than he has been since January 6th. But whether somebody moves forward against him, we'll see.
When will we know and how, right? I'm not saying what month, but what indicates to you that we will know if this time is different?
Well, among other things, these races that are not settled yet have to get settled. So if Kari Lake wins for governor in Arizona, if Laxalt wins in Nevada, if Blake Masters somehow pulls it out, although at the moment that looks harder to see, whatever happens in the Senate race in Alaska, because that was a key target of his because of impeachment, that will be telling. If his candidates pull it out, then it's going to be that he had a rough night in Pennsylvania and a few other specific spots. If not, then you are looking, and look, a lot of these candidates had tougher races than they should have, given everything. We will know in the next few months if, among other things, DOJ moves forward against him. Does Ron DeSantis start making more moves than he's been doing? And DeSantis is really the one to watch, as we just heard. Trump is never going to acknowledge that something is wrong. And folks around him spent all day yesterday insisting nothing bad really happened. Something bad happened. We're just not sure what it means.
What was he saying yesterday behind the scenes? Because I know he's tweeting or he's posting on his website about he personally believes he was successful, but Republicans themselves were not on Tuesday night.
Right. It was for some people it was disappointing, but I did well was essentially his tweet. And that's also not true, by the way. Like, he did well in some places. Privately, according to multiple people I talked to, he was very angry. The focal point of his anger was the Oz race in particular, because that was not a natural fit for him, and he was convinced to do it. And of course, he never takes responsibility for any of his own decisions. It's always that some staffer tricked him. And I think, Caitlin, to your question, this is something that I heard a lot of complaining about from people around him yesterday. You know, his aides who are in his world, paid aides, are all insisting nothing's wrong, status quo, everything goes forward. Other people are saying, how many years are we going to spend blaming it on staff? And I think you are going to hear more of that as we go forward.
One big question is, does it delay his announcement? I know there have been some people, even on the record, Kayleigh McEnany, Jason Miller, saying he should wait, not do it, but wait until after December 6th, which is when that Georgia runoff is.
They all, in his world, think that he should do that. Now, how forcefully they make that case to him versus say it to each other is always the open question. But that is the key date to watch for next week. He, I think, does not want to. A bunch of people close to him also are worried it will show some sign of weakness. But he's going to get blamed if he continues to go ahead and Walker loses.
What do you make of Mike Pence out with this op-ed today? His book comes out Tuesday, same day Trump's going to make this big announcement from.
I love people saying Mike Pence is going to come out with a book. Like, I love how fucking stupid the media is. You know what I mean? Like, it's like Mike Pence right now is like that fucking kid that everyone at the other high school likes and hypes up, but you just don't have any idea why, and he kind of sucks ass. And like, ultimately, outside of the boundaries of the other high school, like, he's just a fucking total loser. Just like, everyone in the media is like, oh man, can't wait for the Mike Pence book to come out. It's going to be really spicy. Big game changer. It's like, no, man, nobody cares. Stop trying to make Mike Pence happen. Okay? Unless the book features Mike Pence just straight up ass shots, okay? Naked, wearing assless chaps, talking about how he's gay. I don't give a fuck. Okay? That's right. That's the only thing that would be like, wow, that's actually unique and interesting. You guys have never seen that stuff? The dude that kind of looks like Mike Pence? What the fuck? I thought this was a gay ass community. Y'all are fucking fake, dude. I'm taking your F word card away. Half of you motherfuckers can't even say it, dude. You're not allowed anymore. That's right. Me, the cishet guy, is telling you you can't say it. If you haven't seen what I'm talking about, you're not even in the, gay circles. The media always reminds me of the South Park episode where everyone is sniffing their own farts. Yeah. Did Austin show you? Dude, what? That is the most laughable aspect of this commentary, is that Austin would show me some gay shit. And not the other way around. That is actually funny. What the fuck? You think Austin would know some gay shit that I don't know? Are you insane? Austin still likes going to the Abbey. That's crazy to me that you would think that Austin, just by virtue of being gay, okay, would know more about gay culture than I do. A person who's been living in West Hollywood for like 8 years.
From Mar-a-Lago. What do you make of him? As Don's been pointing out, he's selling a book. He could have said all this stuff to the public, put it on the record in the days following January 6th, and he didn't.
Or to the House Select Committee.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that there's an alternate universe where this is his House Select Committee testimony. But that said, I think it's an important part of the historical record. I think that he and his folks have voiced issues with the Select Committee that they consider to be about process and how things were conducted. It's pretty striking, Poppy, hearing Pence talking about this in his own words. I mean, he's talking about, he confirms much of the reporting that's been out there already. So yes, there are people who are going to read this and say, well, we knew this, except we didn't know it in first person from Mike Pence. He explains.
I love that she's basically admitting that there's nothing new in there.
Why he didn't want to leave the building. And it's not because he thought that he was going to be essentially kidnapped by the Secret Service as part of a plot. It's that he didn't want the image of his caravan fleeing, his motorcade fleeing the Capitol. He confirms conversations that he had with Trump. He describes this lengthy pressure campaign. And then a really interesting moment after January 6th, in his first conversation with Trump, I think it's 5 days later, orchestrated by Trump's son-in-law and daughter, Trump has a moment where he says, what if that rally didn't happen?
There's just no fucking shot there's anything interesting in there. I hope I'm wrong, but why Trump will win the nomination regardless? Yes, because a larger percentage of the fucking base of voters that you have to go through to win the primary are Trump loyalists. The thing with any Trump DeSantis race is that Trump has the advantage of being a nihilist who's willing to destroy the GOP if he doesn't get his way. DeSantis is pretty much a party man for that to do that. There's truth to this. Hardcore Trumpists are maybe only 30% of the GOP, but Trump riles up 30% against the party elite. The whole thing implodes. Everyone in the party elite has always understood that, which explains their servility since 2015. I think it's larger than that. I think Trump's base of support within the Republican Party is larger than 30%. Trump never went underneath 90% in his approval rating in the Republican Party. He never went under 90% in his approval rating within the Republican Party throughout his entire career. Joe Biden's approval rating within the Democratic Party has always been lower than Donald Trump's approval rating in the Republican Party. Anyone who does not factor that into their equation is delusional. People don't understand that. There are MAGA Republicans, and then there are Republicans who are MAGA. But I think MAGA Republicans are larger. They are the most active voter base of the Republican Party. In exit polls, Trump's overall positive view was of only 37%. Doesn't matter. Republicans run to their base. Okay? Republicans run to their base. They run to their base's desires. Democrats run against it. Okay? Now, it doesn't matter though. Because you can't win the you can win the Republican Party primary with the MAGA people, whatever. But you can't win the general with just the MAGA people. You need to have the otherwise conservative suburbanites. And Trump is toxic. Trump's brand is seen as toxic to the otherwise conservative suburbanites. They're racist. They may be a little fearful of immigration, but they'll still hire an undocumented person. They might even have a relationship with an undocumented person. Like they'll be like, oh, Jose does my lawn. I know him. He seems like a good guy. I think that, I'm conservative on immigration, but I kind of like him, right? Like there are a lot of people like this out there in the United States of America living in the fucking suburbs who quite literally aren't like, we need to murder every undocumented immigrant. Do you see what I'm saying? So when someone goes out and says, Mexicans are rapists, we got to fucking make sure that none of them come into the country, those guys are going, okay, that's a little weird because I know this guy and he's nice. He's just trying to fucking, feed his family. That doesn't mean he's going to be woke about immigration. Okay? That does not mean that the white guy in the suburb is ever going to be woke about immigration. He's still racist. Okay? But he fucking sees that guy and he goes, okay, well, you guys are being a little crazy. You're going a little too far. Same with the suburban normal white guy and gal that has one of the kids in the group of kids that their kids play with be gay or queer in general, right? Like you got a queer kid in the group. What the fuck? Why is it effing? I'm still here. What is happening? What? Just refresh, man. What the fuck? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what it is. Oh shit, chat is gone too, probably. Oh fuck. Okay, well, I don't know if you guys are here or not. Oh no. Oh no. No, Twitch is getting cooked right now. Fuck, I hate it when this happens, bro. Oh, you're back. Thank God. Okay. I hate when this shit happens. Okay, sub badges are gone for now. I'm gonna keep streaming. I think you guys are still probably here. I don't know what's happening, but I think it'll be okay eventually. So we're just gonna keep at it, okay? I don't know why I'm the only motherfucker who just lost 8K viewers out of everyone else. So shouts out to Twitch for that one. It's crazy. shit's so fucking annoying, dude. Oh my God, I hate it. No, it's not LA's power grid. It's not my fault, dude. It's not my fucking fault. It's just Twitch sucks. Dick, balls, and ass. Sometimes with their servers and shit. Oh my God, every time we do this, everyone goes, would you consider streaming on YouTube? No, man. Maybe. I don't know. Stop asking me that question. Anyway, where the fuck were we? Okay. As I was saying, there are white moms and dads that live in the fucking suburbs that are like maybe a little bit better educated than the average like MAGA Trump Republican, or maybe they're not, but they're like in a decent financial circumstance. They have a lot of bigoted opinions overall, but like they don't have the same level of disgust for trans people, for gay people. They might have an aversion, but they're not disgusted by the existence of trans people and gay people because they have like some level of proximity. They have some level of proximity to like a gay person, their children. You know, their children know a trans kid or a gay kid, you know? So they don't have that, they don't have, like, that kind of anti-trans rhetoric comes across a little too far, you know, a little too hard. Like, are there instances where you could cut adequate agitated propaganda against trans people? Absolutely. Like, I think that in the heat of, like, the Obama era, when people were just like going balls to the wall, like, oh, like there was a air about it, even if it wasn't real, where people legitimately thought like, oh, if you misgender someone, we're going to throw you in jail, which never happened. And it was a complete falsehood. But like people literally were susceptible to that level of misinformation. Like there was this attitude that like, oh, God forbid you like accidentally misgender someone. We're coming after you. We're going to fucking destroy you. That sort of thing was like so successful that there was this legitimate, like that was a time when you could cut anti-trans propaganda and people would believe it 100%. But now the anti-woke people have gone way too fucking far where all they're doing is talking about, wokeness and trans people and all this other shit, where that shit gets really boring, really repetitive, really fucking annoying. And it's just like you're dunking on like a 12-year-old at a certain point. And, parents are going to look at that and go, that's kind of gross. I am not interested in that. That is gross and weird. You're being gross and weird. And you sound fucking crazy. Anyway. I have a few gay homies and they're diehard Trump fans, if you were wondering, lol. Yeah, let me guess. They're fucking white. Super white. It's the type of conservatives who watch American Idol still and Queer Eye, but also Bible booping Christians that don't like people saying damn in their house. They don't mean to be on the hateful side. They just live in Beaumont, Texas and have a very red, angry husband. Yes. Exactly. But after a certain point, if your entire fucking propaganda revolves around trying to check 12-year-olds' genitals at school, people are going to look at you and go, you're a freak. Stop. And that's what Matt Walsh is. And that's what Joe Rogan is to a certain degree. That's what this trans shit goes to. If you got trans on the mind all the time and you got turf brain, you're literally fucking running the gamut. You're running into a point where you're unironically advocating to do penis and pussy inspection day at school. Remember, they fucking did that in Ohio. That was like a thing that they were pushing for. It rots your goddamn brain, and I think that that is seen as like gross and way too fucking far by normie people who don't have that same level of hatred in their heart reserved for trans people and gay people.
Happen. It's too terrible to end this way. That's the only time I have heard of any real reflection from Trump, and it was fascinating.
It's interesting that you read it that way with the whole motorcade leaving the Capitol, because I, for me, I thought, well, was this about optics for Mike Pence? Because he could have left the Capitol and still, with his dignity, and still did what he had to do, what his oath to the Constitution. But he could have also stood up faster and stronger to the former president, and it may not have gotten that far. He said, I had compassion for the people when I drove up and I saw, the people at the rally as I was on my way to the Capitol. I had compassion for them. Perhaps if he had been more honest with the former president and with those people, then it would not have gotten to that moment. So I read him staying there as, not the way that you had. I feel that this is reputation rehab for Mike Pence, this book. And I don't ascribe to the belief that Mike Pence is a hero because he did his job. We have to have higher standards than that, especially for elected officials, especially if you are the person who is second in power. You have to be able to stand up to the boss when you know that you're on the right side of history, the law is with you, and it's your oath.
So, Don, I think there are a lot of people who feel the way you do. And we've heard that criticism, not just about Pence, but a number of former Trump aides. The way that I have come to look at it, looking at everything that happened, and just given the intensity of everything that was happening during that 3-month period of time, people in the administration, those of us covering it, it's sort of shocking to look back and look at how much was taking place. I am not sure. I think Pence is in a different position, so I agree with you that I think that if he had said something publicly, it might have been different.
I can't listen to Mike Pence anymore. Okay. Oh, my God. More Mike Pence coverage. Okay. Here's what the real spicy facility is. Here's what really matters. Here's what's actually interesting. Not fucking Mike Pence, who's lame. I don't care. Like I said, assless chaps photos or bust. Okay? What I was going to talk about with respect to Mike Pence, or not Mike Pence, with respect to Donald Trump is this, okay? Donald Trump came out with a lengthy statement by Donald J. Trump, 45th President of the United States of America. Now, he has seen the writing on the wall. He does not like what Fox News had to say. Fox News is talking about the top of the hour ad break, and Donald Trump does not like that. Okay, Fox News is like, hey, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. Donald Trump wants you to see those ads, and I don't. So I'm telling you, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Build a wall around the ads. Build the wall. The wall can only be built with a $5 a month subscription or a free one, or with a gifted sub. That's right. A gifted subscription can also allow you to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. But having said that, let's get back to the actual statement. News Corp, which is Fox, the Wall Street Journal, and the no longer great New York Post, bring back coal. I don't know what that is all in for Governor Ron DeSanctimonious, an average Republican governor with great public relations who didn't have to close up his state, but did, unlike other Republican governors, whose overall numbers for a Republican were just average, middle of the pack, including COVID, and who has the advantage of sunshine where people from badly run states up north would go no matter who the governor was, just like I did. The level, dude, I'll be honest with you, this is the worst I've ever heard him. This is a scared Donald Trump. Donald Trump is scared. Okay? He wrote that like, that's the worst run-on sentence I've ever seen. Let's continue. Ron came, it's copium. He's literally saying oh, they like Ron. They like Ron only because the state has good sunshine. That's why they go to fucking Florida. Only because of the sunshine or whatever. And he did poorly with COVID, actually. If you're a Republican, you don't feel that way. If you're a Republican, you're like, I went to I went to fucking Florida because I like the open COVID policies. I went to Florida because Ron DeSantis is doing a great job. Floridian Republicans are going to say Ron DeSantis did a great job. Good luck getting this across to the Republican Party. Ron came to me in desperate shape in 2017. He was politically dead, losing in a landslide to a very good agriculture commissioner, Adam Putnam, who was loaded up with cash and great poll numbers. Ron had low approval, bad polls, and no money. But he said that if I would endorse him, he could win. I didn't know Adam, so I said, let's give it a shot, Ron. When I endorsed him, it was as though, to use a bad term, and I'm going to use the N-word here, a nuclear weapon went off. A very bad word. The worst word. Believe me, folks, it's the worst word, but somebody's got to say it. Years later, they were the exact words that Adam Putnam used in describing Ron's endorsement. He said, I went from having it made with no competition to immediately getting absolutely clobbered after your endorsement. I then got run by the star of the Democratic Party, Andrew Gillum, who was later revealed to be a crackhead. He had to put that in there. He had to put that in there. By having two massive rallies with tens of thousands of people at each one, I also fixed his campaign, which had completely fallen apart. I was all in for Ron, and he beat Gillum, who is a crackhead. He's not a crackhead, he's a meth head. He said crackhead because he's black. That's racist. Straight up, I'm telling you the truth. Andrew Gillum is not a crackhead. He's a meth head. And gay. It's true. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, bro, why is that relevant? What do you mean? One of the rising stars in the Democratic Party getting caught on meth with male prostitutes? You think that's not a big deal? He almost won, dude. He almost defeated Ron DeSantis. Florida would have been way sicker. Florida would have been so sick if Andrew Gillum was running the show and then got caught. That'd be fire. Anyway, that's like real Florida energy, by the way. That is real Florida energy. To be like, to get caught at the fucking Fountain Blue with a male hooker and a fuckload of meth, that is literally the most Florida shit you could do. Anyway. Let's continue. I was all in for Ron and he beat Gillum, but after the race, when votes were being stolen by the corrupt election process in Broward County, and Ron was going down 10,000 votes away, along with now Senator Rick Scott. Not a good guy, Rick Scott. I don't like him. Looks like Voldemort. You can't say it, folks. Many people are saying, you can't say Voldemort. I say it, though. I say the N-word nuclear, and I say Voldemort. I say both. Bye-bye. Many people are saying I'm a Hufflepuff. That's not true. I'm Slytherin. Have you never seen me go like that? I'm a real Slytherin. Draco Malfoy, folks. Good guy. Misunderstood. Many people misunderstood him. Everyone thought Harry was the main character. Draco, he's got big, beautiful hair, just like me, believe it. Okay, sorry. I don't know where I went. Okay, I walk down the street. They keep saying, Draco, is that you? I'm like, no, it's Donald Trump. Stop. Okay. I'm going to stop. Green Gun Star, thank you for the 5 gifted. Giuseppe Carbonara, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Okay. Now, he goes, when the votes were being stolen by the corruption election process in Broward County and Ron was going down 10,000 votes a day, along with now Senator Rick Scott, I sent in the FBI and the U.S. attorneys, and the ballot theft immediately ended. Just prior to them running out of the votes necessary to win, I stopped this election from being stolen. Believe me, what the fuck does that even mean? And now, Ron DeSanctimonious is playing games. The fake news asked him if he's going to run, if President Trump runs, and he says, I'm only focused on the governor's race. I'm not looking into the future. Well, in terms of loyalty and class, that's really not the right answer. This is just like 2015 and 2016, a media assault collusion. When Fox News fought me to the end until I won. Bye-bye. And when Fox News fought me to the end until I won, and then they couldn't have been nicer or more supportive. The Wall Street Journal loved low-energy Jeb Bush. Russia. And a succession of other people as they rapidly disappeared from sight, finally falling in line with me after I easily knocked them out one by one. We're in exactly the same position now. They will keep coming after us, MAGA, but ultimately we will win. Put America first and make America great again. Oh, wow, that was fire. I truly don't understand. If CNN were smart, they'd open up a conservative network, only have me on, and it would be the most successful network in history. Fox only made it because of me. Twitter only made it because of me. And even Facebook is now in the tubes, having lost another $90 billion in value since I was taken off, which was considered one of the biggest mistakes in business over the last 2 years, because with Trump go tens of millions of people who believe in MAGA. Except you've only been retruthed 1.6K times over 50 minutes. Like owned. Straight up owned. The argument that you're trying to fucking make here is undermined by the actual facts right in front of our eyes. If tens of millions of people went to whatever fucking social media platform he went to, then he wouldn't have 5.7K likes right now. The funniest thing is, like, Rumble beefs up their numbers, right? But I guess Truth Social is too fucking stupid to actually beef up their numbers and, like, bought it. Don DeSanctimonious, Donald Dump. Lockdown Don Trump was a big fan of the shutdowns, kept Fauci and held back Kemp and DeSantis from reopening. Trumpster Fire was pretty good. Oh my God, they sound like libs. I personally prefer Toxic Trump. He's got to work on his anti-DeSantis names? Yeah, no. Yeah, the stinky. Dude, I'm telling you, okay, what is one thing that no one can ever know that you can just lie about? with people on camera. I say this about Will all the time because like that motherfucker always lies and says my car smells like farts, right? Smell. Because you can see what people look like on camera, but you can never know, and you can hear them, but you can never smell them. So as long as you say someone is smelly, not like millions of Americans are going to fucking smell Ron. All he needs to do is say, Ron Stinky, and then people will literally, like, Ron Stankus, Ron Stinky, like, oh, fucking Will, right on time. Look at this motherfucker, right on cue. Where is it? Hassan's car does smell like farts because he farts in it. Like, look at this. Lies. But notice how when he says that, you don't know. You have no way to actually confirm nor deny. Get what I'm saying? So all Trump needs to do is just say Ron Stinky. Okay? That's all he needs to do is just say Ron Stinky. He's a stinky boy. And he's done. Fucking cooked, dude. Can't tell me this motherfucker don't stink? Yeah. Ron the Stinky, you see his boots. Puss in Boots. God, Trump, hire me, man. I got you. Hurricane Nicole makes landfall in Florida, skipping that.
Now to the newest flood of layoffs in the tech world. Meta, the parent company of Facebook, sent emails to 11,000 employees yesterday telling them they no longer have their jobs. Workers heard a personal apology from CEO Mark Zuckerberg on this video that was obtained by NBC News.
I want to say, up front, that I take full responsibility for.
Yeah, no shit, bro. It was your fucking dumbass decisions. It's funny because, like, in a lot of situations in a company, you can just like point the finger of blame at like many different reasons, right? Like with Facebook and with Meta, it's like directly his fault. Like Metaverse was so bad. At least he didn't actually put them in the Metaverse to fire them. You know what I mean? Can you imagine? He's like, all right, I want all 11,000 of you guys to put on your headsets right now. We're going into the Metaverse. And then he's like, you guys are fired.
For this decision.
Meta joins more than 30 other tech companies that have laid off employees this month alone. Carter Evans has more on the shockwaves that is hitting Silicon Valley's workforce.
I pulled up my phone, couldn't log into work chat, couldn't log into our internal.
It's almost like an entire industry based on speculation, propped up by a bunch of people who consider themselves to be angel investors who are just dumping millions of dollars of funds into unprofitable companies with the hope that that company will be quick enough to monopolize a certain marketplace by considering itself a disruptive new piece of technology when all the disruption is just labor protections is not necessarily it's just not a great endeavor. Not a lot of output out there that you could totally fucking use. Not a lot of output out there that's like legitimate.
Sites.
Eric Treby, stunned by an early morning email from Meta, struggled to break the surprise news to his pregnant wife.
I was like looking at my phone a little bit in shock, and she was like, did you get laid off?
Just 2 weeks.
They work for Amazon? Yeah, because Amazon actually literally does have a product. And it worked for Amazon because Amazon was able to monopolize. That's the difference. It's like Google's not having layoffs because they're already a monopoly. Do you get what I'm saying? That part of the component, that part of the conversation is the most important part. Google monopolized web search, no layoffs. Amazon monopolized e-commerce, no layoffs. Now, tech, on the other hand, they probably will, by the way. They probably will get some layoffs, to be fair, because the way that the fucking the way that like the tech industry works is that they're just dumping a shitload of funds into all these different avenues. Okay? Like they engage inside of their, country-sized economies that they've built. They also engage in a secondary speculative market where, like, on the one hand, you look at Silicon Valley, okay, and everyone wants the next unicorn, right? They're dumping a bunch of they're putting like 100K to $1 million here, $1 million there. Ultimately, one of those things is going to go to the fucking stock market. It's going to be the unicorn. It's going to go in a fucking IPO, and you're going to make out like a bandit, right? That props up every other fucking company in that space. And it also greatly inflates the stock value of every single company because the entire system hinges on confidence and the entire system hinges on speculation. Now, internally, pre-existing unicorns that have already made it, like Google, which have monopolized successfully, or Amazon, which has monopolized successfully, will then have endeavors that they dump money into, right? They do that too. Like, I would say Twitch is one of those examples. Let's be fucking real. Stadia is an example for Google or Alphabet, whatever you want to call it, right? Should be noted that Facebook and Meta is still a wildly profitable company, just less profitable and lost 75% of stock value. Capitalism is dumb. Yes, it is. But a lot of the tech industry is, how do I describe it? There are people far smarter than myself who claim that the tech industry's role as a labor, like a labor protection disruptor, only was basically carved out or created so that like middle class and upper middle class people could have their own slaves for a little bit. And that was basically financed by this speculative economy. And now it's coming to a point where like, well, people want to make money off of it. A lot of these places did not monopolize fast enough. Or even if they were able to monopolize, they weren't able to fucking price gouge fast enough after monopolizing. So now, the chickens are coming home to roost for a lot of these companies. Yeah. It was so that the speculative financial market basically subsidized with what it seemed like endless amounts of money this opportunity for middle class and upper middle class people to have their own indentured servants. But that could only go so far. Right? What do you mean slaves, maids and butlers? Yeah, pretty much. Personal shoppers, people who deliver every little thing that you purchase. I mean, I use it every day. Uber Eats is a perfect example of this. It's a gig worker, not indentured servant or slave. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. That is the capitalist terminology for it. I apologize. It is unionless, benefitless, no protection having gig workers. Should I use that term correctly?
Weeks before Thanksgiving, the father, an engineering manager, finds himself part of a massive 13% reduction in Meta's workforce.
I believe the metaverse is the next chapter for the internet.
CEO
Nope.
Mark Zuckerberg bet big on the virtual reality metaverse last year.
I love this story because, like, it once again shows that it's not a meritocracy. Meritocracy is a fucking lie. And that, like, the wealthiest among us are not necessarily the smartest, and they're so fucking stupid that they can make a Second Life skin when there's no adequate technology to back that up yet, and no interest on the ground, and also significantly better versions of the product that he's trying to recreate. It's awesome. It's literally fucking great. There is no better demonstration that billionaires are just fucking idiots than someone who like bet big, someone who felt the pressure of constant growth, and decided to, you know, take a weird ass fucking bet on crypto and metaverse.
When tech companies were flush with cash while everyone was working from home during the pandemic.
These companies like Meta have had to undo a lot of that hiring to adjust to the new reality.
Fellow startup founder Roger Lee tracks tech layoffs and says the impact can be far-reaching.
50% of the layoffs in tech in the US have come from Silicon Valley, the San Francisco Bay Area. These tech layoffs, which of course will have ripple effects for the local economies.
Nearly 75,000 tech workers across the country have gotten the axe so far this year, and with borrowing costs rising and revenue falling, there is likely more to come.
So where tech goes, that's where the rest of the economy goes.
Employment consultant Jason Greer says the booming job market is starting to shift.
We're seeing a crunch on tech, but we're probably going to be having this conversation about multiple industries next week.
Yeah, the point is, yeah, you can fucking now unironically work at Starbucks. Like, hey, oh, did you lose your fucking tech job? Here's a job at Starbucks for you. That's literally it. That's what's going on.
Next week.
If you're worried that your company is going to make job cuts, what should you be doing as an employee?
You have to protect yourself. You better get your butt back in the office. Let's be real. It's remote workers that are getting laid off first and everybody else second.
Eric Treby was a remote worker, and today he'll be back online looking for a new job.
What's done is done. I just kind of got to
That's crazy.
Got to provide for my family.
For CBS Mornings, Carter Evans, Los Angeles.
Holy shit. Companies fucking despise remote workers. Holy shit. What is this? What is this trans panic sicko saying now? In Tennessee, we're not only banning child gender transitions, but there's also a bill just introduced to prosecute anyone who hosts or participates in a drag show where children are in attendance or might see it. We're playing offense here. Does this mean kids can't go to Hooters and other restaurants anymore? Hooters employees don't typically wear drag. What's your point? They wear revealing attire. Why are we legislating drag? I thought this issue was exposing children to sexuality generally. Because the higher-ups want to be the only ones that were more working and being lazy while they blame the lowest of the lowest for sitting in the rooms doing nothing. Okay, bro. I'm going to watch the guy who got arrested on the chase yesterday. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Here's an update on yesterday's chase that we watched together. Remember, by the end of that fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 ass chase, there was a dude that was just like blasted for no fucking reason whatsoever. Okay? I literally retweeted this on my Twitter, And yet chatters throughout the day have posted this link a million fucking times. If I don't cover this, some of you are probably literally going to die. Like, some of you send links, like, if I don't look at it, you're dead, okay? Like, you've been trapped into this, like, The Ring style horror movie scenario where, like, a jigsaw-looking puppet is telling you you have to send this link in the HasanAbi chat and you have to get it to cover the story, or else I'm going to fucking saw your neck off by the time the stream ends. That's the way you link sometimes. Some of you send links like you're going to die if you don't. You're in like this weird trap, okay, that has like a gun directly to your head, and you have to fucking send me the link and you have to get me to watch it. I try to send a link 3 times and then I give up as a rule. That's a brilliant rule to have, man. That is a brilliant, brilliant rule to have. I love that. Anyway. Let's take a look.
I want you to take a look at this car that Desmond is zooming in on right now. As the chase was coming to an end, the suspect hit that car. And then deputies rammed the suspect into that car again. Then Desmond Shaw and Sky 9 spotted deputies running up to that car. At first, we feared the people inside had been wounded in the shooting, but then we saw officers tackling one of them and walking him away in handcuffs. Here's what...
Freaks, Mr. Ross saying he wants to debate gun laws with you. Who the fuck is Mr. Ross? Really milking this content, woo? Brother, did you not see the sequence of events that just took place and the 5-minute fucking intro that I did? Like the monologue that I did about how many times you guys fucking sent this fucking link to me today? Like, are you not here for that part? Also, this is probably one of the most important parts of the fucking story itself. Oh, Mr. Ross, is that Aiden? Bro, you know I'm live right now, right? Like, you could just Discord me. What the fuck? What do you want?
If someone breaks in your home, right?
Uh-huh.
Like, they break the glass and they have a knife in their hand. And then you pull out a strap on them.
Uh-huh.
But then they start to, like, kind of, like, run away.
Uh-huh.
Do you think that you should be able to shoot them?
No, I don't think you should shoot them.
You're lying.
No, I don't think you should shoot them if they're running away.
So you think they just broke into, you know, your house just to chill with you, maybe talk about politics with you on stream?
No, of course not. No. They're a psycho, but like you're asking me what my personal perspective is on the matter. But if your life is not on the line, bro, you're not trying to murder somebody. Bro, why don't you just fucking call me on Discord? Why are you calling me over fucking FaceTime?
This is a quick question. I'm not going to like a 45-minute political debate.
It's not going to be a 45-minute political debate, but it's just like, whatever. No, I would not. Why would you? Would you shoot them?
100%.
No, you wouldn't. You want to act tough in front of your audience so fucking hard.
No, I would personally not. No, I'm not. That's not my job to do that. But someone in my house would for sure. Because listen, they're coming into your home, right? They're coming into your home. They're not coming there to chill with you, bro. They're coming there to break in. And
no, I understand that. I understand that. It's just like.
Fuck it. Pretend it's not a knife. Pretend it's a gun, okay? Pretend it's a gun, okay? But his gun, let's just say his gun fucking, it's not out, or he has it
I would
down,
much
and
rather.
you're around the corner, they're pointing at you, okay?
I would.
You catch him off guard.
I would much rather, okay, have this person's information, because, like, I have cameras everywhere, okay? I would much rather have this person's information and have the proper law authorities deal with him and have him go to fucking jail than have to live with the weight of, like, murdering someone, have that be in my head for the rest of my life.
Okay. But let me ask you a question. This guy, he broke in, right? And do you live with your mom, or did she ever stay over your spot?
Yeah. No. Look. My attitude on this is not going to change. The only time when I think it's like, the only time I would ever do something is if like they're not fleeing, but they're directly in the line of sight and they are actually trying to do something physical, like hurt a family member, hurt me. You know what I mean? That's the only time when like I think shooting is valid. But if they're like running away, you already have the fucking information. Like, I would much rather, have the proper authorities deal with it.
Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure, like, depending on what state you're in, but even in America, like, there's castle doctrine and shit. But there are plenty of examples, for the record, even in places, I think, like Texas and shit, where you can't shoot a fleeing suspect unless you're a cop. In which case, you can do whatever the fuck you want, and you'll have no repercussions. But you can't actually shoot someone who's fleeing your house. Like, castle doctrine only works if it's a scenario where, like, you are directly in jeopardy.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Why would you ask me this question?
You're a moron. Goodbye.
What? I love the idea of Aiden Ross's, like, 12-year-old fan base.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Trying to fucking... He is. Hang up, lol.
You guys not just dragged it. But look, I see what he's saying, but I don't agree with it. I guess maybe it's just split in half. If someone is coming in with a gun and they broke that glass, and I have family here, whatever, people here, people's lives, you know what I'm saying? And let's say the guy had a fucking gun in his hand, and I just caught him red-handed like this, and he's like, he knew he had a gun. Come on, bro. He would shoot me.
Okay, that's not the same question. He's talking about someone who's retreating. Also, he probably wouldn't do that anyway, but regardless. Yeah, if they were running away and you shoot them, you're going to jail,
Bro,
most likely.
You guys know me. And again, bro, I have to explain this again. I personally, I'm not a violent guy. Never been in a fight in my life. I'm not about that life at all. I don't claim to be hard.
And he goes to jail for years,
not
comes
me.
back, so when he gets out,
That's
he's in
not
your
my
sleep,
life.
and he goes
I
to
don't
jail
do
for
that
a few years. I love crime fantasies that people have. Crime fantasies that people have are really funny because, like, if you ask an American about crime, like, they're just going to go to movie mode immediately. Hasan is a lowlife. What the fuck? I want to know what this guy said in my chat. Let's see. Let's search what this motherfucker said in my chat. Why do protesters feel the need to surround moving cars? This man is clearly mentally ill and no one even mentions it. Unhealthy assumption. He literally just killed someone before that Vice interview. He just killed someone. He's talking about the guy that, by the way, that's what it is every time, baby. Every time. All these motherfuckers, every time, dude. Every time. Hasan is a thug. I love toffee. Now you motherfuckers are trying to get me. Now you're baiting in the chat to make me look for your usernames, which I'm not going to do. Okay? Classic. Who's your favorite X-Men, though? Wolverine. Easy. Aiden's trying to expand his fan base to gun owners and the tough boy-ass keyboard warriors. Anyway, where the fuck were we? Basic ass choice? Okay, Gambit. All right, let's get back to the guy who was arrested last night, though. The chase update. Aiden hooked up with my friend in high school, and she said halfway through she needed to use the bathroom and just left because she couldn't feel anything in. Okay, dude, get out of here. Says that? I love Gambit. I'm surprised he didn't say HasanAbi wants to defund the police, but will call the police instead of doing something curious. Yeah, because he doesn't know enough to say that. That's why I can have a conversation with Aiden half the time. Specifically because he's like not even interested to know like the annoying, shitty debate lord talking points. Yeah, that's great. I far prefer the mind of Aiden Ross to the mind of debate perverts. People in here really don't know normies, do they? Yeah. They don't. All right, let's watch this.
That man told us, and he talks about the injuries he says he suffered.
The sheriff's smashing into his car. One of them smashed into my car and immediately started shooting guns. It just sounded crazy, like a war zone. Blah, blah, blah. I got out the car immediately. I don't want my son and my wife to get part of that. So as soon as I get out the car, the cops just smashed me. Start socking me up, smashing me, like if I was the dude that stole the car. They immediately throw me in cuffs and they're dragging me around and bumping my head, hitting my head. Did not have to happen that way. I had nothing to do with it. We're just bystanders getting out of their way. Instead, they went and attacked me.
Fucking piglets, dude. Absolute pigs. Piggy shit right there. Straight up unimaginable cruelty. Only allowed because cops are just completely unaccountable, dude. Hogs. We saw this yesterday. We saw this while it was happening. We're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, that's insane that they did that. They beat the shit out of him and arrested him. They literally slammed him into the ground. Hey, by the way, that's where your tax money, that's where my tax money goes to. Paying off the fucking civil litigation. Paying off the litigation. When paying for the lawyers and also the inevitable fucking trial awards that this dude is going to get, which, by the way, he should milk the state government for every goddamn dollar they have. Okay? But that is a big chunk of what they that's a big chunk of where the police funds go to. His wife and kid are in the fucking car. They're shooting in his vicinity. And they beat his ass.
Brutally, in front of my family, in front of everybody. And that's not right. It's not right.
Oh, we talked to the sheriff's department. They give us a comment on what happened. They tell us that Cruz refused to leave the area. So they then took action. Cruz says he was just trying to get his family out of the line of fire.
That's insane, bro. Oh my God. And someone instantly told you he was trying to pick that guy up and switch cars with him. Insane how quick people come up with shit to paint cops as heroes. Yeah. That's crazy, man. People are such fucking assholes. They treated the guy who's... oh, by the way, here. This is why, motherfuckers, remember, half the time when people have this perspective, half the time when people are mad at me, remember, this is usually the reason. Because they said some really dumb shit in my chat, and I banned them. Okay? And now they're fucking upset. All right, let's see. I don't want to watch this No Second Chances at Alabama parole
Well, joining
system.
me now is Andrew Tate. His videos have been viewed billions of times online, but he's been banned from pretty much every mainstream social media platform, including Twitter. Andrew Tate, welcome back to Piers Morgan Uncensored. Your take on this, I think, is quite interesting because you've been a victim of being, if victim's the right word, but you've been removed from social media platforms for your opinions. Elon Musk has dedicated himself, he says, to restoring free speech. Do you think that's going to include you, for example?
I don't think it matters if it includes me or not. I think what's important is that free speech is the #1 weapon against absolute tyranny. And although you cannot have complete free speech because then conversations completely break down into asinine.
Bro, there has never been a better example of banning someone and deplatforming someone working so well than Andrew Tate. It's crazy, okay? It's crazy. I mean, he's so changed. He's like a new man, dude. He's so reformed.
Insult fests. I do like the idea of the changing of the guard when it comes to control over information.
Is it possible, Andrew Tate, to actually police something like Twitter, to be a platform for genuine free speech? Or is it so toxic and tribal now that whatever happens, before we had all the people on the right screaming away that they were being no platformed and so on. Now you've got all the people on the left screaming that they're being diminished in some way. It's very tribal, very toxic. Can Musk cut through that? And if so, how?
Yeah, it's going to be extremely difficult. There's always going to be one group of people who are extremely unhappy, but I think that anybody who's perspicacious enough to understand the truth of what's been going on in the world recently will know that the left...
What the fuck? Perspicacious? What the fuck does that even mean, dude? What?
And their narratives have certainly been protected for a very long time. And the universe has swings and balances, and God often restores balance to the universe, and perhaps it might swing the other way for a while. I truthfully am a person who believes that all points of view are extremely important, because as soon as you block points of view, you have absolute tyranny.
And in a way, it's sort of self-defeating, isn't it? Because you carried on getting huge attention. It was interesting to me that when you came on the show, for example, we've had, I think, nearly 6 million people have viewed the whole interview that we did, which is a huge number of people, certainly far higher than watched it on conventional television. So you have a whole world out there online which operates.
You can hear the feedback now.
Away from social media platforms.
Yeah, I've been very, very successful in spite of them, but not many people can do that. I'm in a pretty unique position. But
yeah, that's why he's like on his hands and knees trying to get back to crawl back into relevancy as best as he can.
I think that everybody needs a voice to a degree, and social media platforms are now the most important platforms on the planet. They control information, and they influence real-world decisions, and they influence people's perception of reality. The last few years of COVID have been a perfect example of what happens when you censor one side of the argument and you only allow one point of view to be purported by the matrix in and of itself, and that's how you end up in tyrannical situations. I think you were just discussing that, Piers.
Yeah, and I think that's a perfectly valid point. People have quite rightly held me to task over some of the positions I took during the COVID pandemic, notably when the scientists said as a definitive fact that you couldn't transmit the virus if you had the vaccine. It turned out that wasn't true. And I based my observations on that supposed fact and said, right, well, in that case, if you refuse to be vaccinated, you shouldn't get the same rights as people who've been vaccinated. If it's true that if you're unjabbed, you can pass it on. It turned out, actually, there's not much difference whether you've been vaccinated or not. And at that point, I changed my mind. But I felt that there were a lot of people who were being deplatformed from Twitter at the time for questioning the validity of scientific statements, and they would then be a complete U-turn. So I do think it was a very interesting period, actually, for testing what free speech means.
It was actually worse than that. You're right, Piers, but it was actually worse than interesting, because what happens is when you censor an entire side of the argument and only allowed one side of the argument to have a voice, you are changing reality in real time. You are shaping the world. The only reason that scam continued as long as it did, and the only reason people didn't get to see their own parents get buried, and the only reason people sat and missed cancer appointments because they were scared of the common cold, was because they were censoring anybody who said anything contrary to the purported version of events that the mainstream media decided they want the entire world to swallow. It's beyond simply interesting, and it's beyond simply funny or coincidental.
Yeah, I mean, I will challenge you on one thing. It's not the common cold, right?
Damn, they keep muting his ass, bro.
COVID-19 has killed 6.6 million people. It is one of the most deadly viruses, certainly of our lifetime. So it wasn't the common cold, but I do think it is completely justified for people to say we should be more cautious, I think, about accepting during fast-moving pandemics the word of scientists as being sacrosanct, because on a number of things, from the use of masks to the efficacy of vaccines and preventing.
My man said during a fucking pandemic that killed 6 million people, what we should be doing instead is, more skeptical of scientists. That's awesome. Like, this is why even Piers is a fucking idiot, okay?
Transmission, they did massive U-turns.
I've read enough history books to know that the people who do the censoring are never the good guys. and they've been censoring a lot of arguments for a very long time in the name of good. They are weaponizing virtue, and it's always in the name of tyranny. Anybody who is out here trying to silence an entire side of an argument on any subject, whether it's COVID-19, immigration, anything else, they are the evil people who are out for absolute mind control of the populace, and they should be feared.
I certainly agree. I certainly agree that I think the healthiest thing for any democracy is for all views to be aired and debated. We seem to have lost the ability to debate. You know, when I interviewed you, yeah, we had a few fractious moments, but actually, I thought it was a pretty spirited debate between people who perhaps had, you know, preconceived views of each other. And I've got no problem interviewing you now about these because I think you have an interesting take on this stuff.
And that's the key to life. When you reach that level of adolescence in your mindset where you can't handle any point of view that is contrary to your own, then you're truly a broken person. And that's what the internet is purporting. It's very interesting you said about Twitter being tribal. There's a large contingent of people on Twitter who simply cannot handle reading an opinion which differs from their own. And that is a degree of immaturity that we do not need adults to be functioning with.
Man, this is boring as fuck. Homie fell off big time. Okay. But also, he's trying to make a comeback real bad. And it seems like Jake Paul is gonna let it happen. Which is great because you often don't have a you don't often have an opportunity to have two dickheads go toe to toe where you're like, I don't give a fuck who wins, you know what I mean? I have no dog in this fight. Like I hope it ends up in a draw, you know what I mean? Where like they both knock each other out. Like, it's literally the best. It's the best of both worlds. Tate loses. Jake Paul looks good. Jake Paul loses. Tate looks good. Like, literally, they both lose is probably the best scenario. It's awesome. I genuinely don't care. Like, I don't. It's awesome to me. The fact that Tate didn't get his nipple tattooed shows his character. What? Go beat them up, King. I don't think I can fight either of them. They are both. Jake Paul is a pretty fucking serious fighter, especially now. And Andrew Tate already is a successful kickboxer. I don't know how well he can box. Because if they kickbox, Andrew Tate cooks Jake Paul. If they box, I don't know. Tate might actually legitimately lose in that circumstance. But both of them would beat me up, for sure. Yeah. Berlin Tinder is wild. There ain't no fucking way. What? How many people took photos of the Holocaust museum? What the fuck? Bro, that is craziness. Damn, they're like, nothing gets me going to go on a date like the fucking Holocaust. Holy shit. KSI responds to this.
So guys, today Andrew Tate and Jake Paul faced off, which absolutely broke the internet. Loads of people posting this clip.
It's not even the museum, sorry, the Holocaust Memorial.
KSI responded by saying, who said Andrew Tate is 6'4"?
The monument.
They look pretty much similar height in the video when they face off. And of course, Jake Paul, it says on Google, is around 6'1". Now,
yeah, what the fuck? Why did people think Andrew Tate was 6'4"? They're literally like the same height.
Jake Paul, it says on Google, is around 6'1". Now, everyone's going to want a piece of Tate. I'm not sure on who he's going to fight next. Just because he faced off with Jake Paul, this just could be a stunt to go viral. He could fight Logan. He could fight KSI. We don't know who his first influence.
You said at least 2 inches. I mean, regardless, I'm excited to see both of these dudes eat each other's ass in the QRTs, okay? A lot of fun. A lot of fun to be had there. I love that. Okay, we're moving on from the fucking serious news shit, okay? I'm done. We're done. So much news has happened. I think it's dad of war time. What do you guys think? I don't want to watch Joe Rogan and Matt Walsh duke it out. I think it's dad of war time. We've done a lot. We can have some fun. God of War, baby. I've been looking forward to this for some time now, okay? Oh, shit. This always happens. Hold on. I gotta fix the Elgato capture. Activate it again. Ay, it's still fucked up. The audio is like this every time. It's weird. It's like weirdly patchy. Oh, it's fixed now. Nope, it's still not fixed. Oh shit, it still says sponsored by EA up here. What the fuck? Dude, I haven't used this goddamn paperweight in so fucking long, and I'm really excited about this moment, okay? Let's do the recap first. I don't remember what happened. And no, I'm not going to play hard mode.
The boy's mother is dead.
She wanted us to spread her ashes on the highest peak in all the realms.
The gods of these realms don't take kindly to outsiders, trust me.
You are God.
Leader of the Vanir, once yes, but no longer.
There's only one person alive who can get you where you need to go. First, you need to cut off my head.
That was sick.
Odin's eye is on you, brother. Especially now that you've taken to killing his kin.
When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god, and so were you.
We can do whatever we want.
There are consequences to killing a god!
Mother.
Boulder!
Kratos, this has nothing to do.
Might does make right. What a game. What a fucking game, dude.
No, my boy! My dear sweet boy!
It's Mother. Look, she was a giant. I'm a giant. I guess there's
Okay,
just
little
one thing I
guy,
don't
chill.
understand. The giants called me Loki?
A question for another day.
Boy! So that's it. It's time. Give me grace for players who want a story-focused gameplay with some focus on combat. Give me balance for players who want to adventure. We're doing balance. I'm not doing hard. Stop. Shut the fuck up. I'm not doing hard. I don't care. You're not here to watch me be a fucking cracked gamer, okay? I don't care. 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 Shut up. Should have played in story mode, to be honest. But most of you are not even going to watch me play anyway. This is for me. Okay? This is for me. Most of you unironically, most of you fucking just say, oh, play hard mode, and then fuck off. Like, you literally click away. God, he's looking so good. Oh, the graphics are incredible. People do not click away because it's hard mode. People click away because they're in here for news. It's not an accident. I went from 38,000 to 28,000, like literally that. It took 5 minutes for me to go from 38,000 to 28,000. That's just it. People don't even want to give it a shot, which it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
What's next?
Home. Storm is getting worse.
I'll get them ready.
I'm gonna struggle on regular difficulty anyway. I'm bad. I'm bad at gaming, but I'm excited. Did I play the old ones? Yes, I played every single one. I even played the PSP one.
Need help?
There's an online PvP God of War? I don't know that. Damn, PBD hit this motherfucker hard, bro.
Ready.
Kind of looks like shit now. Sorry. Even his voice.